of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production. Starring Carl Malden. Also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Nehemiah Persoff, Scott Marlowe, Michael Glazer, Donna Bacala, Michael Margutta. Tonight's episode, Bitter Wine.
Sorry, sir. We are closed for the day. It's a private affair in honor of our 5th anniversary. If you care to make a reservation, anytime tomorrow, I'd be happy to take your name.
Jason. Jason Kampakalis.
Say, the mortgage on that wine country of yours up north?
Oh, come on, Mark. There's no way. I mean, I could never do that. I mean, old man would never let me do that. Look, let me have a new note on this place, huh?
Sorry, Dimitri. Charity's not my bag.
Sir.
What is it? What do you want?
There is a gentleman over there. He says he is Jason Kampakalis.
Don't go away. Hey, come on. You son of a gun.
Let me look at you.
Oh, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Jason. I didn't know you were coming.
Well, you've had the date for 12 years.
Hey, come on, Jace. Are you that bitter?
No. He looks great.
As tough as ever.
It really came true.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, look, kid. The old man didn't know you were swinging by, so maybe you better come back later, see him, huh? I mean, this is an important party, you know. It's kind of to oil the water party. You know what I mean?
No.
I'm sorry, kid, of course not. You couldn't know. What I mean is, everything looks great, but We're a little shaky. We need some hot bread to keep the wine flowing.
You in trouble?
Yeah, but hey, don't mention this to Pop at all. But we are in trouble. We're gonna be in big trouble, especially if this guy gets away. Listen, here's the keys to my car. It's a white Jag. It's out in the parking lot. The address is on the registration. You just go up to my place, you make yourself at home, and I'll see you later. We'll get caught up, okay?
Dimitri, does Papa know about me? Did you tell him?
Kid, come on. I can't lose this guy. Hey, where you going, Mark? We still got some.
Nah, there's nothing more to talk about.
What? One more glass of wine? Huh? Come on. Come on.
Hey, get away from there.
Hey, look, it's my brother's car. He
Yeah,
said-
sure.
Some people to see about the guy we brought in this afternoon, Compactus. The old man's his father, and the young one's one of the guys he busted up. You remember that. And the other one's a very high-priced mouthpiece.
Mr. Sloan. How do you do, Lieutenant? This is Mr. Compactless, Cadmus Compactless. I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding, and I think this young fellow can clear it up best. This is Paul Croft, one of the attendants at Mr. Compactless' restaurant.
I remember.
Go ahead, Paul.
Well, yeah. It was like he just said, a misunderstanding. Like I thought he was stealing my boss's car, but he wasn't. He was just acting in self-defense.
Hold it a minute. Sloan, what's going on?
What is going on is a disgrace, Lieutenant, and I apologize for it. But this is a family matter.
You see, Lieutenant, Mr. Compactless' son, Jason, was just released from San Quentin today after serving 12 years.
What was the sentence for?
He killed 2 innocent children.
It was a manslaughter charge, hit and run, 2 counts served consecutively.
Hold the booking slip. Have him brought up.
Mike.
Extension 1241.
Okay, Bob, thanks a lot. Good night. Olson's gone home, but the report's on his desk. Now, Mike, I know what you're thinking, but is Olson gonna buy it?
I don't know. Maybe you have to be a Slav like me to understand, or a Greek. But if the old man says it's a family matter, the old man will handle it.
Hello, Papa. I told this man that if he sets you free, I will deal with you. I want you both to know how.
Well, Lieutenant?
I'll talk to the desk sergeant. You're free to go.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Well, let's call it a night.
It's fine by me. I just hope Olson doesn't call it a mistake.
You know what?
What?
If it was my first, I'd worry. Well, wouldn't you? Thanks.
$22 million people in the state of California say the debt's been paid. Why can't you? Huh?
How do you pay a debt like that, huh? How do you crush that from your memory, huh? I think every day of the father of the poor children that you killed, and I cry inside. I think of the two little babies lying on the street after you hit them with your car. And I think how they could have lived if you had only stopped to help them a little bit. I think of all of that and I cry inside. And I cry because your birth brought their death. And I cry because I love you and I don't want to. I don't want to! Brought me only misery. Dimitri, he made this happen. He made the dream happen. He worked, he struggled, he succeeded. And all this as you see here, he made it. Dimitri!
Papa, go on inside. It's too hot out now.
No, I have work to do. If you don't let me work, hold it in my hand. You take it from me.
Come on, later, Papa, when it's cooler.
All right, you know best, my son. I leave you with your brother. Perhaps you can give him what I can.
You never told him.
Jason, I couldn't.
You're promising you never told him. Why didn't you tell him? He still thinks that I drove that car. He thinks of me. He still sees those dead kids lying there. He thinks of you and he thanks you for his dream. Why didn't you tell him?
I tried to tell him. At first, I was too busy putting all this together. I put this together. The restaurant, the vineyard, the land. And then after time went by, I just couldn't. What, have him lose both of us? I couldn't let both of us be gone.
Well, do tell him. You tell him now. Today. Tonight. But you tell him. Or else they just might have a reason to put me back.
You weren't gonna worry, huh?
Don't pour too much. Huh? I have to carry him.
Yeah. It's black for you. What about Olson? Light. Sugar too, right?
No sugar.
You sure? I think he takes sugar.
Pour the cream. Just pour the cream.
Yes, sir.
Vent's open. Shut the door. I read the report, Mike, and coffee won't cut it. Now, how could
Hold
you
it a minute,
two...
Rudy. Steve had nothing to do with it. I called the shot.
No sugar. Find some sugar.
Sugar? Since when?
What I've got to say to you, you don't want him to hear.
All right, now, Rudy, before you get wound up.
Before? Do you know how many heads you went over? Now, not just mine,
Put
Mike.
my head on a plate and hand it to me, but don't make me book this kid again.
You call a 30-year-old con a kid?
Yeah, he went in when he was 18. Everything he knows about the real world stopped then. Yeah, I say that makes him a kid. And you know what else I say? I say that all our talk about rehabilitation is a lot of bunk. If we don't give them a fair shot and help them when they get out.
Like that shot he gave you, huh?
Should have known better.
So you made a moral choice. You got a hide like an alligator and a heart like a marshmallow.
Okay, okay. Are you with me on it?
You, maybe. But this guy, only on a very short leash. You want to hold it?
What do you mean?
I mean that I'd want him in your office every Monday morning at 10 o'clock. I'd want you
Oh,
to
now,
whistle
wait a
for him.
minute. Wait a minute. He's not on parole. He served his time, and besides, I haven't got time to play parole
That's
officer.
it, Mike. You made a moral choice. I'm making you morally responsible. You take over. You help him find a job. And you see that he stays straight. And you make sure that he knows that you're looking over his shoulder, night and day, ready to ship him back to the clink the first time that he pulls anything like this stunt again. Otherwise, we yank him back now and file this with the DA's office.
Coffee now?
I don't know how much. I put in 3 lumps.
Perfect.
Thanks.
So how do we stand? What happened?
I'd say about even.
What happened?
Jason.
The first woman I held in my arms for 12 years, and you're falling apart on me.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm just a crybaby sister.
Well, nobody ever had a better one. I couldn't have made it without you, Daniel.
Hey, come here. I've got a surprise for you.
Huh?
Come here.
Hey, where you take? Is that your car?
Yeah, you like it?
Hey, you're traveling in style.
Oh, anytime.
Be careful. Watch your step. There's all kinds of glass here. Huh? Easy now, easy. Yeah, I'll give you.
Yeah. Well.
Thanos. Jason? Wow. You know, I actually counted the days, 4,382. But I never knew how long it was till this minute. I mean, this high. Both front teeth out.
I knew you'd come here. I told Thanos that.
Not really the way I remember it.
Do you think we can get in?
Oh, come on, Thal. There's nothing in there but old dust and peeled off paint and paper, that's all.
Oh, no, there are happy times there.
No, he's right. Real happy time start now. Come on. Let's go down to Delensky's. I'll buy us all breakfast.
Delensky's?
Diner down the hill. What's it called now?
I don't know.
Well, we'll pretend it's still Delensky's. I got the best breakfast in town.
You sit in front, huh?
It's a deal.
You want me to drive?
What, make you nervous?
No. Not now that I know where we're going. I looked up his record, too. His old address was in Potrero. Hey, aren't we in Potrero? Hey, we weren't gonna worry.
There it is, 2131. They don't build them like that anymore.
They won't let him.
Say, I grew up in the same neighborhood, buddy boy.
You think I'm gonna let you forget that after what you got us into now?
Well, no, I meant what I said. You don't have to take a part of this one if you don't want to.
Ah, come on. You gonna talk or drive?
Say, it's chow time. I know a place down the block. What do you say we take it in?
Terrific.
Good. Thanks. Not as good as Delensky's. Papa used to bring us here Sundays after Mass. You remember that?
Not really.
Yeah, well, it was some feast. You used to spill your milk glass 9 times out of 10, right there, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I always insisted on holding it one-handed. Stubborn.
Listen, I gotta get down to the taverna.
You working?
Painting the bathrooms.
What?
Painting the bathrooms. Papa said the bathrooms need to be painted. Dimitri said hire a painter. Papa said Thanos will do it.
Well, you don't want to?
Oh, come on, man. What do I really learn painting the bathrooms?
Responsibility.
I don't believe it. It really sounds like him, doesn't it? Responsibility.
Don't make fun.
I just mean that...
I know what you mean. You mean he's an old-fashioned man with a lot of old-fashioned ideas. Well, he cares for you with those old-fashioned ideas. Perhaps more than anybody else will ever care for you.
What about you, Jason? You still care about him after the way he's treated you?
He's our papa. His blood runs in our veins. Makes us one, a family.
Okay, well, maybe we'll talk about this sometime later, okay? Like after you've been around him for a while. Ciao.
Wait a minute, we'll drive you.
No, that's okay. I'll thumb it.
Hey, well, hey, let us.
Man, you really are like him, you know that? Listen, Jason, I stopped spilling my milk a long time ago.
What's the matter with him?
Maybe it's too much Dimitri and not enough Jason.
Good morning.
Well, I've heard a lot of rumors where I've been. Now I see they're all true.
I'll tell you something else that's true. You can get out from under if you want to get out from under.
You mean you really came in here for the food?
Since a guy named Delensky left this place, the food's gone downhill. I came to talk to you.
My sister, Talia Kompakos, Lieutenant Stone.
It's a pleasure.
Inspector...
It's Keller. How are you?
Sit down. Actually, I'm kind of glad you came. I've been trying to figure out a way to say thank you. I forgot yesterday.
Well, you had a lot on your mind.
What's on yours?
Your future.
Most people seem more worried about my past.
Yeah, but he's not most people. I don't think he's worried about you at all anymore.
Nothing for me, thanks.
All I'm asking for is a 90-day note. Oh, come on, man. I can't pay that kind of interest. I'll be in debt the rest of my life. Look, the vineyard is out, Mark. I told you that. I can't touch that as long as my old man's alive. That's a rotten joke, Mark. Jason.
Hello, big brother. That office still open?
Yeah, sure. Come on in, kid.
Well, there really are two ends to the stick, aren't there?
Jace, I didn't tell him yet.
I know.
See, he was still pretty upset last night, you know, and I've been going crazy trying to find the money we need somehow.
It's all right.
Hey, Jason, I'll tell him, I swear.
You won't ever tell him. You can't. Funny thing is, I can't either. Maybe that doesn't matter anymore. What matters is it really did work. I went down to the old neighborhood. The old house. It's two different worlds. He did good, Dimitri.
Well, it was luck mostly. You know, meeting the right people, the right place, the right time.
That's what I mean. We were all counting on you. And you booted home a winner. If you'd gone in and I'd stayed out, I wouldn't have met all the people you met. I wouldn't have been where you were, when you were. Knowing that, seeing that Papa's dream really did come true. Thalia and closed Mama could never have. Thanos in college, you with all those connections. That makes it worthwhile. All I want from you now is enough to get myself started on something.
What are you talking about, money?
Not much. Say maybe $5 grand.
For what?
For what? For 12 years. Something like 400 per. Is that asking too much?
No, of course not, kid. It's just that you'll have to wait.
Why?
Well, I haven't got any.
Come on, I could have hawked that much out of here in half an hour.
Hey, come on. This is all fun. It's all show. I lease it furnished, right down to the hardware.
The restaurant, the vineyards.
Everything's hocked with the land. Papa wouldn't let me touch that. I tried to tell you the other night, kid. I'm hanging on by the skin of my teeth.
But how? Why?
Everybody else always said I was a genius. I never said that. I got along with people. That's all I ever knew about me. I trusted some of the wrong ones.
Gambling?
No, nothing illegal. The market. I went in with some guys on a high flyer, and we crashed. They've been calling me for my loan, and I'm all tapped out.
What were you thinking about?
Look, I did what I thought was best.
You don't roll dice with the family.
I did what I thought was best.
You did what you thought was easiest. Like when you ran out after you hit those kids.
I'll tell you something, Jason. I still hear those screams. And I still see those kids. And you don't have to live with that. I do.
I'm sorry. See ya.
Jason. Hey, you helped me once. Will you help me now?
How can I?
Give me a name.
A name?
Yeah, you met people in prison. Somebody who knows somebody who start a fire.
You're crazy.
No, wait a minute. See, the restaurant's insured. Now, wait a minute. It could bail us out.
Come on, kid. I don't know any other way.
Maybe there isn't any other way. Maybe it can't be easy this time. Goodbye, Dimitri. I won't be bothering you anymore.
Jason.
Compactless, we'd like to talk to your father. Mr. Compactless, we need to talk to you about the fire.
We seem to meet in the hours of my greatest grief. I'm sorry for that.
I'm sorry about that, too. I hope you don't mind a few questions.
Well, you have your work to do. It's honest work. This is my eldest son, Dimitri.
How do you do?
Lieutenant.
Inspector Keller.
Hello. What are the police doing here investigating a fire?
Because of a dead man. And I understand that he was a very close friend of yours, sir.
Yes. Yes. Nearly 50 years. From the islands yet.
I'm sorry. And I'm sorry about some of the questions I have to ask you, sir, but, you see, the fire investigators feel that it might be a case of arson. And if that's true, then your friend's death isn't accidental. It's murder.
Murder? Arson?
What makes anyone think that?
It was mainly the burn pattern. The fire was so even, everything went up at once.
You mean someone deliberately burned it down?
Well, an accidental fire usually starts in one place and spreads. This one started in, at least 6 different places.
Couldn't there be several reasons for that?
Yeah, we checked them out. Electrical malfunctions, mechanical failures.
And you're accusing me of burning down my oldest, killing my oldest friend?
No, sir, we're not accusing you at all, sir, nor anyone yet. As you said, we have our work. And that work is getting to the truth. Where's Jason? Is he around?
Jason does not share my roof.
I thought you said you would deal with him.
The choice was his, not mine.
So you're still not on the best of terms?
That choice was his, too, 12 years ago when he left those children to die.
Can you tell me where I might find him?
You think Jason did it?
Well, ruling out pyromaniacs, arson is caused by one of 2 reasons. Either insurance money or revenge.
Jason wouldn't do it. He just wouldn't.
No, she's right. No matter what happened, I'd never believe it of him.
No matter what happened?
Just a figure of speech.
Dimitri, don't lie to these men.
Papa, please. We can talk about it later, huh?
We will talk about it now.
Well, he came to my place yesterday. He said he wanted money. He wanted his share of the business, what he felt was coming to him.
To him?
Papa, please, I don't want it.
Go on. Did you give him the money?
No, I couldn't. If you've been investigating our records, you can see we've been a little tight lately. I told him that. But he got very angry, very upset. He stormed out.
Jason. Always Jason.
No, Papa. No, you're wrong. You're all wrong. Jason wouldn't do that.
Jason's name is not to be mentioned in this house again.
No,
Jason
Papa!
is dead!
Hey, it's getting to be a habit, you picking me up.
Get in the car.
What is it?
You don't even know about it, do you?
Know about what?
The restaurant burned down last night. The police think you did it, and so does Papa.
Was it because of something Dimitri said?
He said you went to him yesterday for some money, and then when you left, you were angry. You stayed there last night in that awful house. I'll tell them you were with me last night, okay? I mean, I'll do whatever you want me to do.
I want you to go home, Thalia.
What are you gonna do?
Something I should have done 12 years ago. There. Go home, Thalia. Stay home.
Jason!
Compactness, stop! I'll go back to the car in case he doubles back. Keep after him. Did your brother have a gun?
I don't know.
He's still running.
I lost him. Fired a warning shot, but he's gone.
Put out an APB.
What does that mean?
It means I made a big mistake trusting your brother. I won't ever trust him again.
Wait. You followed me, didn't you?
Yeah, we had a pretty good idea of where you were going. You think a lot more of him than the rest of the family, don't you?
They don't know him like I do.
I guess not. You were the only one who saw him after your mother died.
How did you know that?
Wasn't difficult. We got the reports from San Quentin. You saw him once a week without fail. Tell me something. Why only you and nobody else?
I never believed he did it. Just like I don't believe he started that fire. That's not Jason.
But you don't think he's capable of one moment of fear or panic?
A moment, yes. But then he'd have turned around and gone back.
But he said he did it.
I know.
You don't think Jason will double back here, do you?
No. He said he had something to do.
What?
I don't know. He said it was something he should have done 12 years ago.
How old were you the night of the accident?
12.
Do you remember much about it?
I'll never forget it.
Was he frightened?
No.
But I thought you said he ran home and hid.
No. I mean, he didn't run. He walked in, and he told my papa he had something to tell him. Then he told him everything that had happened. And how he was sorry. Then my father hit him.
Do you know where your older brother was?
Dimitri?
Yes.
No. He was out, though.
How do you know?
Because I remember when he came in. It was about an hour after Jason had come in. I never thought Dimitri could care about something so much.
He was upset?
He broke down when he heard what Jason had done. Jason had to calm him down. My mother had to call a doctor.
Miss Kompaklis, what car was Jason driving that night? The family car?
No, it was Dimitri's. He had just gotten it. It was brand new, from graduating out of college.
Well, why was he driving Dimitri's car? Was it an errand, a date, what?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think anybody ever asked.
Of course not. It was a family matter.
Nothing on the APB. Mike, I think he's gone.
Whoever made out this report about the accident put down everything old man Cadmus said and used it against the kid.
Look, I know what you're thinking, but does it really make sense that if Jason Kompaklis wasn't driving the car, he'd say he was? And sacrifice 12 years of his life in prison? I mean, come on, for what?
For family? Jason Kompaklis was convicted 12 years ago. The same year, Dimitri Kompaklis graduated from Berkeley with a degree in business. 2 years after that, he opens a little Greek lunch counter with his old man. 3 years after that, he opens Taverna. And just 3 years ago, he buys a vineyard, something his old man always wanted. Starts a small winery.
He has a good head.
And an education. And contacts.
Now, wait a minute. You're saying that Jason went into prison so that Dimitri could stay outside?
Mm-hmm. The chips were on him. The same as they were on my brother Alex. He was going to make us all rich when he came back after the war. But he never came back. So my old man died. And well, I'm just scabbing with you. Hello. Yeah? Well, you just sit tight. We'll be right over. Thalia Kompaklis, her younger brother, just called. Jason's headed for the vineyards after Dimitri. Where's Papa?
He's inside.
Dimitri?
Look, what do you want to do?
Where is Dimitri?
Please, Jason, we can talk about this.
Well, you go inside, and you stay with Papa.
No, no, please, don't go, Jason! Jason!
Jason. Jason! Come on, I'll go to the police. I'll tell them everything, Jason. Come on, kid. I don't want to hurt you. Jason.
that serving time for you once was enough.
I don't know what he told you, but it's a lie. You think he spent 12 years in prison for me? That's crazy.
Is it? What do you say, Mr. Compactless, huh? Come on, say it!
Jason was always the strongest. You were always the strongest. And you were the weakest. Yes. From the day you were born, I had to work with you and help you and be with you all the time. I was so proud. I thought you were better than I thought you would be. I was so proud of you because you were the kind of son who we wanted.
Don't beat him, Papa. Don't hit him, Papa. No. Love him. Love him. I love him.
Come on. One more, Papa. Come on, Jason. Come on. Time to go.
Looks like you're really getting into it.
A little. Like father, like son, huh?
He's a good worker. He buds perfectly. I wish I could take credit for teaching him.
Sure you can.
How?
When we were little, we used to talk about how you'd plant the good stock when you had your own vineyard.
Yes, yes.
How we'd butt in the Johannesburg Riesling.
Yes, that's right.
I listened.
Come on, Sunday's visiting hours are 2 to 4. Dimitri's waiting for us.
I'll get the car.
No, wait a minute. We'll drive you.
Oh, good. Thank you.
What about regulations?
What, passengers in the car?
Yeah. Aren't you afraid Olson will nail us?
If that was my first mistake, I'd worry.
Of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production. Starring Karl Malden. Also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Edmund O'Brien, Tim O'Connor, David Opatashu. Special guest star Eileen Heckert. Tonight's episode, The 30-Year Pin.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Why didn't you press him?
Nah.
After all the favors you'd done for him, the least he could have done was answer a few questions.
Well, maybe he didn't have the answers.
I'm telling you, he was waiting for you to press him.
Some other time when I really need him.
Why is it? Everybody always owes you a favor and you never collect.
Look, are you going to talk or drive?
Unit 512, we have a 211-217, 2944 Columbus Avenue. See the man. 54 rolling.
Columbus Avenue. That's Charnovsky's beat.
Charnovsky, your old buddy?
Uh-huh.
Well, let me ask you something. When Charnovsky was breaking you in, did you
Unit 12, Unit 44, proceed code 3 to 2944 Columbus. 217-0.
217-0. Somebody shot Gus? Come on, move it.
He's a goner.
Like hell. Now you put him in that van and get in here and move it. Come on, come on. Come on, stand back. Let him get through, please. Stand back. Get him. Listen to me. Get the robbery detail and have OIE report to me at the hospital. Pick up Stella Charnovsky and bring her too.
Mike, they said he's dead.
He's alive. He's gotta be. Hold on, Gus. Hold on. If you're there, Gus, hold on. This is Mike, Gus. Now, you've got a hole in you. It's not small. But it's not big enough to stop an old harness bull like you. Gus. You're alive, Gus. You're in the trauma van. We're rolling down Jefferson. Now, we'll have you on that table in just 3 minutes. You hear me, Gus? And you give those fellas an extra 5 and they'll fix you up as good as new. You know that, don't you? Stell's on her way, Gus. She's not gonna let you get out of that trip you promised her. Hang in there, fella. We're on the Embarcadero now. Gus, you're steamed, aren't you? Huh? You're steamed at that punk who shot you. Market. We just crossed Market, Gus. 1 more minute. You hear me, Gus? 1 more minute. And then you'll take a few days to recover, and I'll wheel you into that banquet room in a wheelchair. Then you'll pick up your 30-year pin sitting down. Brian, Gus. Here we are, Brian. Gus. Gus, it's your buddy. Stell's on her way, Gus. Potrero, Gus. We're here, Gus. Gus. Gus, we're here. You hear me?
Outside, Mike.
I stay. Sandy, give me a mask.
Outside, Mike.
Hold on, Gus. Hold on, Gus. You hear me?
Now, let's move. This man's going under.
You know Gus?
Just through Mike. Gather they're pretty close, though.
You hear them tell it they're brothers. You known Mike long?
Since I became a detective about 2 years ago.
They go back 30 years. They walked the Tenderloin together then.
It's a rough part of town.
They worked dog watch 6 nights a week. You couldn't keep them apart on the 7th.
They do miracles with that trauma unit, Mrs. Charnovsky. Really.
Thank you. I just hope we won't need a miracle.
Joe. Stone. Give me McCready.
Calling Dr. Weston. Dr. Weston.
Mac. Stone. What have you got on Charnovsky? What do you mean, nothing? No, I won't. Take it easy. Have you got Gus's reports on your desk?
Dr. Marsden,
Well, where are they? I know, but he knew every punk in his district. Who've you got heading this robbery detail? Yes, I told him to report to me at the hospital. I don't care if I'm overstepping my authority or not. I want some action.
Well, he's alive. He's hanging by a thread, but he's alive. I heard what you did. The steward told me he was a sure DOA, but you kept him with us.
That's a lot of baloney, and you know it. Whatever happens, happens in there. I thank you for it.
Well, I think he heard you. Mr. Charnovsky.
Yes.
He's not in good shape by any means. He has a hole in him. Needs a lot of blood.
Will he live?
Well, he's responding, but I can't make any promises.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Mike. I'll make you a promise, Del. No matter what happens, I'll get that punk who did it. Come on, sit down.
Let me get you a chair.
Take it easy. Relax. And if you need anything, Steve will get it for you.
I'll be all right.
Where's Dad? He said he'd be here. Wait, as soon as he could.
He's already had half an hour.
Mike, he's here.
Hello, Mike. How is he? Not good. What have you got?
Let's see. Well, the suspect is 5'10", 5'11", weight about 150, Caucasian, approximately 30 years old. Tan shirt, dark trousers, dark shoes. Entered the shop in the rear. Pulled the gun on the owner at approximately 4:40 p.m. Wore a stocky mask over his face. Took $324 cash drawer and $110 in Beeman's purse. Officer Gustav Charnovsky entered the shop in the rear, approximately 4:45. Suspect fired at the officer, and then he fled. Beeman couldn't give us any more.
No jewelry taken? Well, then how'd they get away? The back door, the front door, run, walk, vehicle?
We're
How?
still checking, Mike. I've only got 2 men.
Well, no good, Roy.
What do you mean, no good?
You got nothing.
Come off it.
Come off it. I'm coming on it. I'm taking this case.
Wait a
This
minute.
one's mine, Roy. And don't say it. Don't say a word. Don't say that I'm overstepping my authority. And don't say that you've done the best job you could so far, because you did nothing. A rookie cop could have gotten more information than that. Well, how much time do you think we have? Let me tell you something, boy. If this punk gets away, it's because you blew it.
What do you come off anyway, Stone? Somebody appoint you commissioner overnight or
If you
something?
don't like what I'm doing...
Don't like
then-
what you're doing?
That's right. If you
I'll
don't
tell you.
like what I'm doing, then you just file a complaint. Lieutenant Stone, homicide. Open up.
Can it wait till tomorrow? I'm not a young man, and after what happened today...
What happened today might have kept you from getting any older. If the best cop in the city hadn't laid his life on the line.
I'll just be a minute. I told you robbery people all I know.
Where were you standing when that punk came in? Facing this way?
No.
And he came in through the back?
Yes.
And you heard nothing?
Sure I heard him. I turned around and there he was.
And what did he say?
Well, I don't remember exactly.
Oh, come on, think, try.
Well, I think don't move and don't reach for anything.
Then?
Then he told me to pull down the blind and put up the close sign.
How did he talk?
Huh?
Did he have an accent or anything like that?
No.
Okay, then what?
Then he told me to stand there.
Where, here?
Then he took the money.
Who opened the cash register, you or him?
Oh, he did.
How? Which finger?
Which finger?
Yeah, which finger did he use to open the cash register?
Well, I think it was this one.
Are you sure?
I think so.
Right-handed?
Yeah, you're right, because he shifted the gun to his left hand while he took the money.
Now, the money that you had in your pocket, how did he get that?
Well, he asked for it, and I gave it to him.
How?
I put it in his hand.
Here, like this?
Yeah.
Then you were close to it. How about his breath? Could you smell it?
I don't remember. Booze. Maybe beer.
Tobacco?
No, I don't...
The mask. What about the mask? What color was it?
I don't know.
Now, you're a married man. You know about women's stockings. Now, what color was it? Black, white, tan, green, red, what?
Tan.
Light or dark?
Light.
And what about the toe and that band around the top?
How should I know?
All right. You say he was in a shirt?
Yeah.
Short or long sleeves?
Sleeves long.
Shoes, black or brown?
Brown.
What kind?
Lieutenant.
Come on now, what kind?
New, like mod-like, with brass buckles and...
All right, now there's more about the shoes. What?
Yeah, the toes seemed
Go on.
scuffed. And the only reason I noticed it was like my kid shoes used to be.
Good. Now, how about the brand?
Italian, maybe. Square toe, like they show in the bootstrap shop.
Anything else?
His trousers, the pants, they were baggy in the knees. Not as expensive as the shoes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't realize I noticed so much.
Here, now, how did he walk? Like an athlete or a leadfoot?
Oh, about average.
And his attitude, was he calm, cocky, uptight, what?
Nervous. Shot Gus, didn't he?
Yeah, mustache.
No mustache. Sideburns, maybe, I think.
Good. Good, Joseph. Come on, let's get you home.
I hope I was of some help.
How long ago did you get the Charnovsky slug?
Oh, just now.
In 15 minutes, I want to make on that gun.
Figures. I better go now.
Hey, Mike. We gotta talk. I'm gonna run this through the computer.
Fine.
Now listen.
No, you're right. I was way out of line. But a policeman's been shot, a brother. And there's some born scum out there who's laughing about it right now, and I want to see him nailed.
Yeah, I understand.
I just want to make sure that the law stands by a man who spent his whole life trying to make it work.
Well, okay. You call the shots, and I'll tell them alone.
Thanks. I'll see you in the stands.
You want some coffee?
Just black. Wiley, the car. Someone spotted a blue '69 Ford Coupe leaving the scene. Now get a make on every registered owner within a mile answering that description. Sharp, mug books to the jewelers.
At this hour of the night?
He's awake. I just left him. Now get the car witness and anybody else in the neighborhood who may have seen anything and have them here at 8 a.m. looking at the mug books. Lessing, I want you to check ballistics against gun sales. Oh, yes. Pick up 6 more men, recanvass the whole area. There must be more eyewitnesses.
Right. Here.
Thanks.
What do you want me to do?
Here, take this. Check the hospital. See how Gus is doing, will you?
Oh, Mike, this car just came through, so I punched up a couple of dozen junkies, ex-cons, and all-around losers in the neighborhood. We're checking everything, Mike.
Yeah, thanks.
Mike?
Are you all right?
Mike, Gus is conscious.
Take it easy, Mike.
How you feeling?
Hurts. How much did he get?
It's in about 400 in cash. No jewelry.
He was 5'10", light hair, long, tan shirt, dark trousers, dark shoes, scuffed at the toes, 38 special. He was right-handed.
Listen, I just wanted to make sure you weren't trying to walk out of here again. Now, you take it easy, understand? We'll talk about this later.
He has to live in the neighborhood, Mike. This was a seat-of-the-pants operation.
A junkie?
He didn't feel like a junkie, but why else?
Why else would a guy rip off $400 in cash and not touch a case full of jewelry?
Yeah.
That's for my noodle. You got to trip the plan. Take it easy now. Oh, Lucas. I'm sorry. Where have you been? I've been leaning on that bell for 5 minutes. Charnovsky's here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll see to him right away.
My friend, you're blowing it.
Are you trying to tell me something?
Yes, I'm trying to tell you something. Somebody's getting... Mike, how many times you try to tell me that finding the truth's a head game? You gotta keep your fists in your pockets, your feelings out of the way.
Come on, let's go.
Look, I'm with you. Anywhere, anytime. But I gotta know what you're doing. And what's more important, you gotta know what you're doing. Now, this isn't like you, Mike. I mean, you've always got to plan some form of action. Well, if you got one now, let me know about it. Don't just send me off to run errands.
You're a bright boy. Be bright enough to read me and stay out of my way on this one.
You can do this alone, aren't you?
Then give me the keys.
Oh, Mike, come on.
Give me the keys.
Chicks like this and Cokes, you gotta see them to believe 'em. All right, honey, that's enough. Your timing's fantastic, fella. Show's just starting. You gotta see them to believe 'em, folks. You can't see them on the outside. You gotta go on the inside. Say, fella, your timing's fantastic.
Suslow, Eddie Suslow. Lieutenant Stone.
I gave it to your office.
How about going over to my car and talking this over?
Some other time. Okay, man. Deja.
How about that liquor store hold up on 23rd and Folsom?
Okay.
And the supermarket.
I already told you guys all I know about that. Man, I get bounced from this gig. What's left?
There was a robbery today. Jewelry store over by Ghirardelli. I want the man who did it.
You got the wrong cat.
I know. My man is 5'10". Sandy hair, sideburns, right-handed. He used a .38 to cut down a cop.
Shot a cop? He can't be all bad. Okay, take it easy.
Now you know what's walking, running, and crawling. You know who's hard up and who's holding on. I want you on the street with your ear to the pavement, and I want the name of that punk who pulled that trigger. You just call me every hour on the hour.
Or what?
You just be 2 minutes late. I'll show you or what.
Cokes is the place, folks. The home of the blue movies. You gotta see them to believe them. You can't see them from the outside. You gotta step on the inside, folks.
Jarvis. Police.
What do you want with me? I'm clean.
Where were you at 4:45 yesterday?
Why?
Because I'm asking.
I'm not asking you, Lee.
Where?
You got no right hassling me like this.
Well, then what are you hiding?
I told you I'm clean.
You'd starve to death trying to keep clean. Open the closet.
What?
Open it. I just want to see your wardrobe. You want to show me, right? Where were you at 4:45 yesterday? You better have an airtight alibi.
Can't take nothing. Got no right taking that.
Give me that gun.
Gun, I got no...
Come on!
Hold it! All right, over there. Come on, get over there! Come on! Hands down, feet apart. Get them apart! He's clean.
He's got 3 counts of armed robbery, and that junk downstairs is a fresh buy. Bring him here.
Come on. Go!
Come here! Move! I say you pay for that with Gus's blood.
Let him go, Mike. Let him go. Gus is all right. He's asking for you. He's all right, Mike. If you had your radio on, you'd know. Been trying to get you the last hour.
Gus?
Yeah. I got him, Mike. I got him. All right, put your hands behind your back.
Get him behind your back.
I got him, Mike.
Hold him for me.
He's out of his skull.
Let's go.
Man, you're gonna kill me, man. It was self-defense. I could just see it coming, you know?
You got a fresh score, huh?
I don't have to say nothing to you. What's all that about somebody getting killed? You gonna try to pin that one on me, too, huh?
An officer was shot.
Cop.
Get up there. We see if you get off.
You think I did it, huh?
The lieutenant does.
Well, he's wrong, man. I never killed nobody. You said something about a time. What time?
Yesterday, 4:45.
Yeah, 4:45. I can prove where I was. I was with people.
Good. Who?
A bunch of guys that were throwing dice.
Where?
At a bar over in Union in a back room.
They're near your deli?
Yeah.
That's where the guy got killed. Now get up there.
Down, man. Come on, I'm leveling. I never left that game, I swear.
Well, you better hope you can get somebody else to swear, or you're in a lot of trouble. Come on.
Hi, Mike.
I hear he asked for me.
Hey, buddy.
Gus? No one asked for me?
No. I'll be back in a few minutes.
But we're glad you're here.
Give us a minute. I'll tell. Okay.
Sure.
You got anything?
I think so.
Good. I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, come on. Now, what are you talking about?
Truth. Truth, Mike, remember? What we spent our whole lives looking for. Check it out.
Nah. Listen, Gus, you're just tired.
Help Stell, huh? She thinks she can handle it, but she can't. Funny. You know, it makes me feel easier some way, knowing. Help her, Mike. She's a good woman. Help her, huh? Mike?
Oh, Gus, you... Oh, there. Oh, what happened to the time, Gus? I have so much I want to say. Yeah.
This guy you got, you sure he's the right one?
Well, I'm going to find out.
The truth, Mike. Remember,
That's the first thing you taught me, Gus. It's the last thing I want to forget.
Good cell.
Lieutenant Stone, we're holding a call for you at the desk.
Thank you. Get Dr. Ford in there.
Certainly.
Yeah, Stone.
Mike, I think we got something.
Jarvis?
No, he can prove he didn't do it, but his proof turns up some names and maybe a motive. Now, when Gus got it, Jarvis was shooting craps at a dive on Union Street 5 blocks away. With 6, maybe 8 guys, right? Now, get this. One of the guys was losing big. He taps out and splits. He comes back in less than half an hour with $400.
What?
That's right, $400. And the scuff shoes. Remember those scuff shoes? Maybe that explains it. A roller. He's on his knees shooting. And the time fits, 4:30 to 5. What do you think? Guy's losing big early, needs more money, he takes off.
Got a name?
Yeah, Fisher. Cal Fisher. You know him. Mike?
Yeah.
I said you know him. You busted him once on an assault with a deadly weapon. So what do you want to do? You want me to wait for you here? Listen, I got his address. It's a boarding house on Mariposa. Just the side of the slot. Mike?
Yeah, sit tight.
Right. Of course. As soon as he comes in, Mr. Suslow, I'll tell him. Right, okay. Thank you.
Who's this Suslow?
Some guy Mike pumped, and he must have done a heck of a job because this guy sounds off like an alarm every hour on the hour.
Anything?
Nothing.
What about that name Jarvis gave you?
I gave it to Mike.
Where is Mike, anyway?
Well, I know he should be here by now. I called him at the hospital about 20 minutes ago.
Gus Charnowski died about 20 minutes ago. Yeah. Mike ever talk about Gus?
No.
Good cop, Gus. Helped Mike Stone be a good cop, too.
What do you think it is makes a guy stay on the beat that many years?
Well, the beat's the best duty on the force. If you're big enough and strong enough and smart enough to hack it. Charnowski hacked it. Mike comes in and asks him to stick his head in, will you?
I don't think he's going to come here, Roy.
Why?
Well, you know how he's been acting, and I know how I'd feel if it was Mike. They just put under a sheet. And I think I blew it because I just turned him on to the name Jarvis told us about, the guy we're looking for.
He's too experienced. He's not going to get himself wasted.
What's wasted if he cuts down a guy he should bring back alive?
Maybe you better give me that address and you get rolling. And I'll get back after this.
Mr. Garland, Lieutenant Stone, San Francisco Police.
Open the door, please. Get back in there.
Silva, who's there?
Police, Mr. Fisher.
Up there, number 5, they were shooting, but they're gone. Down the back stairs to the alley.
Heaven, stay here. All right, get out. Take the alley.
You come with built-in radar.
I can hear you running.
He's in here somewhere.
And the next couple exits sealed off. He's unarmed, Mike.
us do that. Get up.
How is she?
Okay.
That's gonna be tough.
She grew up tough. Then what time you got?
1:45.
I'll blow us to a lunch. Go over to Mama's.
I've got bread.
Aren't you the guy who kept telling me to know when to call in my IOUs?
Yeah?
So what have you got against a good clubhouse sandwich?
Nothing. I just don't see you owing me anything, that's all.
Maybe you're right. I ought to make you pay after that con job you pulled on me.
What are you talking about?
Gus wanting to see me?
Yeah.
You did all right. You didn't lose your head. It's a good thing, too. I guess I wasn't using mine much, was I?
But you had reason.
Nah, I was way off base. Don't ever let me catch you off base that far. That's no way to operate. You know, there's one thing you've always got to remember.
Mike, if I let you buy me lunch, can I skip the lecture?
Well, how you ever going to learn anything?
San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production. Starring Karl Malden. Also starring Michael Douglas. With guest star Michael Burns. Special guest star Brenda Vaccaro. Tonight's episode, Act of Duty.
There's Lessig.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how many times you've done it, it still makes your skin crawl. A loose screw sitting out here somewhere in the dark, or walking around in that market watching women, and they don't even know he's there. Gotta hand it to gals like Evelyn.
To be bait for a rapist? I wouldn't do it.
Don't have to worry, buddy boy. Not with legs like yours.
Mike?
Yeah, Lee.
Closing time, down to one line. But I think Evelyn may have a live one.
Okay, stick to it.
I can take that view over here. Let's see, that'll be 50 cents for the berry rolls, Lieutenant, and 29 for the orange juice. $1.10 for the razor blades. Can you make out the plates?
Yeah. Looks like another Salad admired.
Or a guy with ears as good as his eyes.
I guess it's another wrong night.
Let's hope it's not the wrong market. Get Lessing.
Right. Lee?
Yeah, Steve.
What about the rest of the cars in the lot?
All accounted for. They all belong to employees.
That's all for tonight.
That's it, Lee. Good night.
10-4.
Relax, relax. It's all over.
Thank you, Steve. I thought that guy on the register was checked out.
Everything but his IQ.
Well, the one following me fit the general description our witness gave us.
You think it was him?
Well, we're not going to find out tonight, that's for sure.
Well, maybe tomorrow.
No tomorrow for you.
Mike!
You did all right, Evelyn. But if that was our kinky friend, he won't go for the same bait twice.
She just wanted to cash in on that hamburger sale tomorrow.
Well, why don't you go out and buy her a steak?
I was hoping for a home-cooked meal tonight. She's got a lot of goodies in here.
Hey, I have a roommate, remember?
That's something else we got to talk about.
Well, we can talk about it tomorrow. Right now, we've got a report to fill out.
Right. Good night, babe.
Good night.
Hey, lock it.
You know, she wouldn't want to hear this, but I'm certainly glad she's off that detail.
Yeah.
You know, I guess I'm old-fashioned. I don't know. I just don't think this is woman's work.
Kind of had that elevator hung up, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
No problem. No problem.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever seen you around here before. You new in the building?
Oh, no, I've been here a couple years. I don't think I've ever seen you either.
Sure you have.
Listen, thank you very much.
Oh, there's plenty of time for thanks.
Mark.
Something for a law lady. And cute, too. Well, real cute. You and your friends were figuring on trapping me tonight, weren't you? Well, that's the way it is with traps sometimes. They just snap those old teeth right back in the person trying to set them. You scared? And I bet you fight real good, too, don't you? Yeah, I bet they taught you how to fight like a real wildcat.
And so, dear Lord, we ask that you give our sister Evelyn, who served the armed forces of this country and the police department of this city, and who gave her life in an act of duty, a peaceful rest in this grave until the day when you, the resurrection and the life, shall raise her up in glory. Then she may see the light of your presence, dear Lord Jesus, in the kingdom where you live forever and ever. Amen.
Come in, Evelyn.
You did it, Mike. You gave me duty.
Well, it was your record and your request.
Yeah, but it was your decision. I don't know. Working a stakeout, I finally feel like I belong. Thanks, Mike.
Nervous?
Yeah?
You know, you don't have to do this stakeout.
No. You don't have to take a case when it looks like it's going to get rough either. We're not social workers. We are police officers, right?
Guess I was thinking a little different.
Why, because you're a man and I'm a woman?
Because you're a woman that I care about. You okay?
She was my only friend. In all my life, my only real friend. Kicks in a graveyard. You hang around here and keep dropping pills, and you're on your way, she said.
Evelyn?
Yeah, those were the first words she ever spoke to me. She was still a rookie.
Working juvenile. She told me that.
You know, I thought I was getting busted. But she just kept talking to me like she was a friend. And like somebody who understood, you know? Somebody who cared.
She didn't book you. Instead, she took you home. She did it more than once. We shut our eyes to it because we knew she was getting through.
Yeah. She got through all right. Evelyn changed my life. I owe her for that. Just hurts knowing I can't pay her back now. I'm gonna miss her. God, I'm gonna miss her a lot. Thanks, Mike. Excuse the mess. I just haven't felt like unpacking.
Well, I'd like to see you completely out of Pacific Heights.
You know, this is the same area of the 3 victims.
Yeah, I know it. I'm just hoping I luck out. I hope he picks up on me one night.
Sherry, no overtime.
Only what I'm paid to do.
only what you're told to do.
Mike, I'm on this case. Don't tell me any different.
Sherry, maybe you're too involved.
I only want to do what I've been trained to do. And as far as involvement is concerned, I think we're all pretty involved. Mike, you put her on that duty. You were hung up on her, Steve, and she happened to be my best friend.
Involvement isn't the issue. It's who's best qualified and most experienced.
Well, Evelyn was one of the most qualified people in that department and one of the most experienced, and it didn't help her.
Okay. We'll talk about it later.
We gotta go. Lenny's waiting.
Who's Lenny?
He's a shrink we're working with.
Before we go any further, we want to make a complete profile on this scum we're after. Lock it.
Look, don't get uptight with me. You don't know who he is. He doesn't understand his problems. And you're asking for 8x10 glossies with thumbprints? I mean, come on, Mike.
Well, what about his M.O.? Doesn't that tell you enough to translate for us?
What, the corner market? That's a natural, a regular game preserve. Chicks on display there like all the rest of the merchandise. You shouldn't need a psychiatrist to tell you that.
No. What I need is a giant aspirin.
Hey, this looks great. You want to try it?
No, not for me.
What about the apartment? Anything unusual there?
Yeah, no sign of forced entry.
Talked his way in. That's usually the way. That's why women don't like to report rape. They don't like admitting they got halfway there on their own. Oh, sorry, man, I forgot you were seeing her.
Can I have the pepper, please? She's a trained police officer, Lenny.
Off duty.
Yes, but that has
no
nothing...
No buts, man. Off duty, she was a chick. I'll have a hamburger medium.
Thank you.
Well, this guy's got to be smooth if the same guy in both these cases. How many you say, 2 before Evelyn in the same neighborhood?
Yeah.
And with 1 in 20 reporting a rape, no telling how many other victims he left behind choking on their nightmares.
Okay, you say he charms them, which squares with what the one girl we've talked to said. She let him unload her groceries, and then he loaded her into the car. But how does a guy who's obviously as intelligent as this dude is, how does he become such a freak?
Well, if it's a profile of a rapist you're after, intellect isn't relevant.
Then what is?
Primarily his hatred toward women. A twisted view of sex.
Sadism?
Sure. Masochism, sure. Perversion, sure. Turned on by violence, by danger, the chance of being caught? Sure.
Now, wait a minute. Are you saying that this guy is smart enough to get one of the best women on the force to let him into her apartment, and then dumb enough to chance getting caught?
We're not talking about a rational mind. This is a man who's both psychotic and schizoid. And when you're dealing with those two aberrations, you've got an infinite variety of behavior patterns.
Wait a minute, Lenny. English. Simple.
Okay. In the beginning was childhood.
Very good.
His, the rapist, must have been a bummer. A domineering mother, maybe even seductive toward him. Weak father, if any. So he builds up a whole push-pull thing about sex and authority. He wants them both, but he can't handle either one of them. He has normal physical needs, but he wants to be punished for the worst act he can imagine. So there's a violent reaction in here. And it has to find a violent means of expression, you dig? Look, it's awful to say it, but Evelyn, being a policewoman, probably gave this guy the biggest high he's ever had.
Okay. Okay, Lenny, thanks. I guess we've got a pretty good idea of what we're looking for. Now we just have to find out who.
Oh, listen, you're not eating?
No, not for me.
Checked out the guy driving the truck?
Yeah, clean. Home with his wife and friends 5 minutes after he left for the market.
Well, somebody else saw her and followed her home.
Yeah, well, we waved goodbyes.
Well, there was no way of knowing, buddy boy.
Yeah.
Well, what about the first victim? She's still staring at a wall?
Yeah. We're going to talk to the second one again. What was her name?
Connors, Nancy Connors.
Look, we're just going over old ground. I told all of this to Officer...
Hinnick. Evelyn Hinnick.
Yeah. Well, I told her everything. Intimate stuff, things I didn't even believe were coming out of my own mouth.
Miss Connors, well, can I call you Nancy?
Yeah. Do you want to stand on formalities with the kind of nitty-gritty you're after?
No, I guess not. Your description of him, it was pretty vague. You said he was in his 20s, medium height, dark hair. Could you be more specific?
Look, I'm glad I can't remember. I'm trying very hard to forget it. It wasn't very pretty.
I'm sure it wasn't. But now that you've had time.
It was dark where my car was. And he hit me as soon as he knew what I was... I should have stayed in Libya.
Where?
Oh, I've been working overseas for the past 8 years. Oil companies like this one.
I see. You said when you fell, he hit you and then he kicked you. Is that right? You know, it left quite a mark.
So it must have been a pretty heavy boot.
Boot?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. When you talked to Evelyn, you didn't say anything about a boot.
Didn't I?
No.
Well, it was a boot, all right.
What color boot?
A black, or maybe dark brown.
Do you remember what kind? I mean, was it mod, cowboy, hiking?
I don't know. Leather. Yeah, leather and laces.
You told Evelyn that he kept saying O.P. really likes you. Is that right?
Yeah.
Could it have been O.B. or Oli?
It was O.P. I'm sure of that. Isn't it funny? I just remembered another time he said it.
What?
He said, O.P.'s off base now, baby. O.P.'s off base.
Off base. Are you sure?
Yeah. Look, I haven't helped you very much, and I've said all this before, but...
Not quite all of it. Thank you, Nancy. I'll walk you back across. I have an umbrella.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Nancy. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. I know I wasn't much help.
Oh, yes, you were. Yes, you were.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, Mike, what do you want me to do? Sit home and crochet a sweater?
Wouldn't be a bad idea. You might get cold working as a meter maid.
Now, look, Mike, a woman is going to talk more openly about rape to another woman than she is to other fellas, right?
Okay. So we're a couple of thrill seekers. Now get home.
Before I tell you what I got from Nancy Connors, or do you want me to phone it in?
Get in. Hurry up.
I'm coming.
All right. Let me have that whole sentence again.
Opie's off base now, baby. Off base.
Off base.
What about a military base?
The Presidio.
Yeah, it's right next to Pacific Heights, and that squares what Nancy Connors said about those boots.
That's right. Black or dark brown leather with laces, like service issue.
Set up an appointment with the CO.
Right.
Call from outside, will you? Please. Sit down.
Okay, here we go. You're the 1,000-year-old wise police lieutenant, and I'm the 27-year-old rookie, and it's lecture time.
How did you ever get into the academy?
Truth is, I was rejected. If it hadn't been for Evelyn, I never would have gotten in. Look, Mike, I don't know what's up, but if that Presidio lead comes through, I got it.
Sherry, listen to me.
And there's another thing I want to say, too. Everything I feel is on trial here, and you're a one-man jury.
Listen, Sherry. If we need another woman officer on this job, it's going to be Claudia Cole.
No! That's just not fair.
Wait a minute now. Whoever promised you fair in this job? Or in life? Is it fair that Evelyn is dead? Is it fair that people get stabbed, shot, and robbed? What's fair? Sometimes even justice isn't fair. Claudia is up because I say so. Because she's been around longer than you. Because she'll do exactly what I tell her without improvising. And because her chances of survival are better than yours.
You're all heart, Lieutenant.
Right now, Claudia is the best suited for the job, period. And someday, I hope to be able to say to another rookie that Sherry is the best one for the job.
Thanks. Is that all, sir?
Oh, Sherry.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
We've got 4,600 men assigned to the Presidio, Lieutenant. Inspector Keller gave me enough to start wheels turning on all of them.
And nothing's turned up yet?
No one named Opie. No one with that nickname. Not even a surname like Oppenheimer that could be cut to Opie, for example.
What about initials?
Only one with the initials O.P. Name's Prentice. Orrin James Prentice.
O.P. Opie.
Bring in the file on Specialist 4, Orrin James Prentice, please.
Morning.
Good morning.
Well, now who would want to steal some old shorts and holy T-shirts?
That the right machine?
Yeah, I use the same one every time. I've never seen you down here before.
Usually at night.
Well, I guess I'll have to revise my laundry schedule.
Don't bother.
Hey, let me get that. There. That ought to buy me at least 30 seconds, huh?
Okay. I'm counting.
I bet you are, too. There's no way this guy's gonna score with me, right?
I'd say you were wasting your time, yeah. And your money. But thanks.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That is just judging a man too fast. I mean, we should go somewhere, do something first. Maybe catch a movie, go to dinner, take it from there.
Would you get your hand off the door, please?
Sure. After you give it another 30 seconds or so to think about it, okay? Just a movie, tonight maybe.
Open the door.
Not until I get an answer.
I gave you an answer, and if you haven't gotten it by now, you must be pretty thick.
I mean the answer I want.
Sherry?
Come in.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Sherry, I just knocked on your door about that recipe. Well, if you have time, I could show you how to fold those egg whites in right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got the time right now. Come on.
You know, when I lost Mr. Wentworth,
Sherry, rain check?
No. I don't think we'd enjoy the same movies anyway.
Psychiatric report.
Colonel Frawley, would you have his complete history?
Certainly. It's kept at Letterman General Hospital. It's one of our support facilities.
Now, could you arrange to have the psychiatrist meet with us?
Right away. His name's Dr. Frank Kamer.
Guess I'm gonna have to believe what they say about the new army. We've only been here an hour.
Well, I've got rank, staff, facilities, and 3 teenage daughters. I'll call Dr. Kamer.
all of his tests, I'd have to say that you're talking about a man with that kind of potential violence, yes. Then why does the Army let a man like this run around loose? Those are personality tests, Lieutenant. They're indications, tendencies. And we don't have any more tangible evidence that the man is a rapist than you do.
Tell me, Frank, any father in the picture?
Cut out early, a boozer, a gambler. The mother told Orrin the old man was a bum. Well, if he hates authority, why'd he enlist in the Army? Most rapists are schizoid. Well, that's that push-pull thing, huh?
Behavior, personality, goals, all completely unpredictable, like life.
And death. Was she coming in?
Nope.
No, what do you mean, no?
She split.
Where?
I don't know. I'm checking the airlines, immigration's checking passports.
So who's that?
One of the victims, Nancy Connors.
Great. The only girl on earth who can identify Prentice for a jury.
She worked overseas for 8 years, has lots of friends, could be anywhere.
24-hour surveillance on Prentice. Colonel Frawley will take care of him when he's on the base. The minute he steps off, our men will tail him.
Wait a minute. Are you sure this guy doesn't have a record? I've seen him before.
You have. That night at the market, remember? The character standing next to me buying razor blades, remember?
No, that wasn't where it was, but that's how he followed her home, right?
I guess so.
You know where it was?
Where?
He was at the funeral. Just as we were leaving, you and Sherry were walking in front, and I bumped right into this guy. He didn't say a word, he just stood there. I'm sure that's his face.
Does that make any sense?
Perfect. Maybe, if we've got him pegged right.
Oh, I can see it. Hoping that someone would recognize him. Of course, knowing that no one would. Knowing that he'd gotten away with killing her. He must have gotten quite a kick out of that.
I want him, Mike.
Steve, he's a sick man. He needs help.
So what do you want from me, huh? Who's gonna go help Evelyn? All right, what's our next move?
Our only move is to get him off the streets. After that, it's up to the courts, right?
Right.
Okay. I only know one way. More bait. And we'll start tonight.
Prentice got off the base early before Frawley could get anybody on him.
Well, what about our men?
Didn't get word in time. Got through the scene.
Well, place units on all the logical targets.
Well, that's going to take some people. You still feel the same way about Sherry?
You think I'm wrong?
No, I think you're right. I just know that she's going to ask.
Well, then she's going to get the same answer. She's too green.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Well, guess nobody loves me. Not even any mail. You going somewhere you want company?
No.
Sure?
Very.
Well, can't win them all.
Bye.
Bye?
Fishy about that one. Can you make out the plate?
Wait a minute, we're looking for a convertible, right?
Yeah, never mind. The license is California, BZE 298.
Now it looks more like 011, maybe 017.
All the places to park.
Looks like a woman. Yeah, I Guess you didn't read the newspapers.
No matter how you try to educate. Let me have these a minute. Damn.
It's Sherry.
That's right, Sherry. And if you were right about Prentice being at that funeral, then he must have seen her with us. Listen, if she gets in there, he's gonna smell steak out for sure.
I told you no overtime.
Now, come on, Mike. I have a right to shop when and where I please.
Outside.
Now, wait a minute. You don't have a right to come...
Out.
You're sure?
Who? Who are you talking about?
Our man.
You know who he is?
And he knows who we are. That's why we're outside and the other guys are inside with Claudia.
How does he know you?
Saw us and Evelyn got killed.
Now he may have seen me with you. You know what a control situation is.
Well, yes.
Well, you may have just blown it.
I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't know.
You didn't know enough to follow orders. You didn't know enough to listen. You didn't know enough to think that this department could handle this situation.
I said I'm sorry.
Sometimes sorry doesn't make anything right. Just remember that, rookie. I'm going to get in Lessing's car. Take her home.
Wait a minute. My car's right over there.
Oh, right over there, huh? Right in the darkest corner of the parking lot. Well, all you needed was a free love poster and a neon light in your navel. Miss Reese, you are grounded.
Grounded?
That's what I said, grounded. And if you break it, you're through.
He's the worst kind.
The worst kind of what?
You know what. Me, Tarzan. You, Jane.
Sherry, he's a cop.
So am I a cop.
That's right.
Well, I didn't figure you in the same club. Not the way Evelyn felt about you.
You're not Evelyn.
You're right. I suppose she would have done everything he told her to.
Probably, yeah.
Well, he wouldn't be playing Uncle Mike to me if I were a man.
Orrin Prentice does not assault and murder men.
Orrin Prentice. That's his name?
Yeah. Colonel at the Presidio gave us his file. One total freak.
He is in the service.
Till we get him, yeah.
Nothing?
Not inside. Anything from the other units?
All quiet.
Barrett's staying right close to Claudia.
Good.
I'll give it 5 and head back in.
Steve.
That's a bad lock. You can open it with a credit card. Have it changed, all right? Get a bolt installed.
Well, I never felt so dumb in my whole life. All that training to protect other people, and here I am with my own private security patrol.
Stop putting yourself down, okay? Mike must have had a reason for me to come home with you.
You mean if Prentice was at that funeral, he might know where I live?
It's possible, yes.
Oh. I wish you had that picture on you.
Why?
I don't know. I guess I'll just keep imagining things, you know, thinking every guy I see is him until I see it. Oh, come on, Steve. You don't have to do this, really.
How am I going to stay in practice?
Oh, please, Steve, don't worry about me. And don't look under the bed. I'm really going to feel like a fool.
I'll make that your assignment, all right?
Oh, come on. Okay, now you can't say that I don't take orders.
Put that in the report, too. You have any more closets?
No, that's why the rent's so reasonable.
What about the bathroom, tub or shower?
Tub.
Could you check it?
I've got sweaters soaking in it.
Just check it.
Okay. All clear.
All right, well, I'm gonna head back. I'll be getting an earful, too.
Steve.
Yeah,
Thanks.
you're welcome. Look, why don't you put the chair in front of the door tonight, and in the morning, get the bolt installed?
Yes, sir. All right, sir.
Good night.
Good night.
Inspectors 81 to headquarters. Alert all units vicinity of Pacific Heights area. It's at 10:30 at 421 Terry Drive. Vehicle registered to rape suspect Prentice. I think he's in apartment 212. I'm going in. Send backup units.
Do you have something in the bag? You're not gonna need that. No, you're not gonna need this. Now, don't worry, Sherry. You can make it right. There's nothing wrong with you at all.
Don't do it.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Officer Reese, get an ambulance.
You didn't give me a choice, Mike.
Happens sometimes. Maybe nobody gave him one either. Like Lenny said, in the beginning, there was childhood.
Well, that's perfect, then. Thank you very much. The room at the St. Francis is all ready.
A room?
We thought you could do with one night's rest.
Well, what are you gonna do?
What do I usually do, the reports?
It's not gonna look so good for me, is it?
It could have read a lot worse.
What about my career? Is that over?
Well, like I said before, I'm going to be telling another rookie, Sherry Reese is the best.
Thanks, Mike. And thanks, Steve, for the phone call, but I really, I'm gonna be okay. Just as soon as I get some of this mess cleaned up.
Take your coat off, buddy boy. How much do you pay by the hour?
What are you talking about?
So where's the vacuum cleaner and broom?
Vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, you're off duty now, Miss Reese. We got to clean up by the hour now. We get paid by the hour.
Are you serious?
Yes.
It's right in that closet, right where you're going.
Oh, here. Give this to the boy.
This is a vacuum cleaner, in case you don't know what it is.
This is a vacuum cleaner?
Yeah.
Here.
Of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production. Starring Karl Malden. Also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars Edward Mulhare and Stephanie Powers as Kim Ahern. Tonight's episode, Tower Beyond Tragedy.
You to get out of here. What does it take?
Tony, listen to me.
Don't touch me. Leave now and take all your things. I am suffocating in here with all your things. I don't even know who I am anymore. Everywhere I look, all I see is you. Your taste, your culture, and what you think is good and Amory, get him! Amory, get him!
I'll never let you go.
Get out of here! I don't want you. I don't want any part of you.
Not that she can't converse on all subjects, but she may not have quite the refinement that a man like you obviously requires, Mr. Gilliam. I mean, Bay Area Escort prides itself on providing our clients with the most compatible young ladies. And if you'll just turn the page, Mr. Gilliam.
No. This is the girl. Imperial Palace Restaurant, 9 o'clock.
Hello. I'm Kim Ahern.
Emery Gilliam. I'm so glad that you could come.
Thank you. So am I.
Would you come and sit down? Would you like a cocktail?
No, thank you.
Waiter. Another martini, please. Very dry, very cold. With 2 olives. Well, you're exactly like... You were going to say?
No, you go first.
I was going to say that you're exactly on time. I like that.
Well, I could have been really late. Things got jammed up.
Well, I'm glad you made it.
So am I.
Tony Craig. Right. Prince gave us the name, FBI gave us the face. Now at least we know what she looked like. Girl they dug up from the Golden Gate Park this afternoon, from San Antonio. She's beautiful, isn't she? 10 days under a pile of rocks.
You know she looks familiar?
From where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Well, here. Maybe this'll jog you. Fact sheet has her working door to door. Gary Products, Cosmetics.
No.
Well, run her through R&I.
Somewhere.
And classes. Painting, yoga. You know, just having fun living. May I ask you a question?
Of course.
Are you married?
Does it make a difference?
Well, yes and no. Nighttime dates, we have 5 hours. They told you that at the escort service, didn't they? Well, I just find sometimes that married men are really nice for the first 4. It's the 5th one they get a little silly.
Well, I promise I won't be silly.
So you're not married? Straight arrow?
Divorced.
Oh.
Tell me more about you.
You really want to know why I do this, don't you? For the money, Mr. Gilliam, and for the people I meet, okay? What are you looking at?
Your hair.
Don't you like it?
It's very long, isn't it?
Sort of.
That's the way you should wear it always. Long. Not up like that.
May I say something?
Sure.
You're a very nice-looking man, Mr. Gilliam. What's a nice-looking man like you doing, paying for a date?
The
Look at this.
Hey, how much rent do you get for a place like this?
$500 a month.
Who paid for it?
She did. Miss Craig.
Check?
Cash. You know, Mike, there's not much in here you come by selling door to door, that's for sure. What do you think, a love nest?
So where's the bird who bought it?
Penny.
Oh. You'll hate me.
No.
Well, this afternoon in sketch class, our instructor brought by a print by Dufy. I was just thinking how beautiful it was. Which is awful, because it has nothing whatsoever to do with you, and everything tonight should concern you.
Sounds a little like the end of a lovely evening.
What time is it?
I'm sorry I wasn't more fun.
Now, wait a minute. It was a lovely evening. And if you think I'm going to have you drive me all the way home thinking it wasn't, well, I just won't go. I won't.
Now you're being what the Bay Area escort calls compatible.
You listen to me, Amory Gilliam. You're a very special man. You are. You're intelligent and you're witty and you order the best meal ever, and I love to hear you talk. And I'll remember this evening for a long, long time.
And you want to go home?
The truth?
Straight arrow.
I'm beat.
But you needed the money. Listen, if I can help...
If you reach into your wallet, I'll walk home.
I'll take you home.
Almost home. Bay Area escort.
I know. The nearest taxi stand.
Rules is rules. Thank you again for a lovely evening.
I'll see you again.
All right.
The lady will tell you where to go, driver.
About 3 or 4 months, I'd say, which is longer than the girls usually last. You know, they get married, find a boyfriend.
Is that what happened to Tony Craig?
No, Tony saw stardust.
Stardust?
Some time ago, a motion picture company came to the city to film, and they hired some young men and women as extras. She took it very seriously, decided on a whole new career.
Did she get work?
How many do? But she wanted to register with a talent agency, and she asked my advice. So we picked one out together in the yellow section. Here, this one, the one right there.
What's this word? D-C-U-W-C-Y.
It's not a word. Initials. Don't call us, we'll call you. 7 out of 8.
And the 8th?
Right there.
Did she write that, Here I Come?
Yes.
Got the address? Yeah. You mentioned a boyfriend. Can you link up a name with Tony?
No. I know she went out a great deal, but I don't think there was anyone special. In fact, at that time in her life, I really don't think anyone mattered to Tony but Tony.
Well, thank you very much, Miss Holloway.
You're welcome.
What's the matter?
Oh, that handwriting.
What about it?
She just seems so excited, you know, all those exclamations. She ends up under a pile of rocks.
Don't let it get to you, buddy boy.
You mean it doesn't get to you?
That's not bad.
Thanks.
It's impressionistic.
To say the least. Let's see yours. Oh, that's good, David. That's really good. I like it.
No, I'll tell you what, I'll leave you to sign it for you.
An original. I don't believe it.
What?
Excuse me, David.
Hello, Kim.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to talk to you.
You followed me home last night, didn't you?
Now, Kim,
And then you followed me here this morning. I don't like that.
wait.
Hey, man, I think just cooling.
Get lost, Sonny.
It's all right, David. Honestly, it's all right. Why did you do that?
Kim, I brought you something.
I'm not interested.
You're being very difficult, Kim.
So are you.
Come on. Oh, come on. It's in the car. If you don't like it, you can hit me with it.
Is it heavy?
It's a gift, not a bribe.
Oh, Amory. A Dufy litho. It's beautiful. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. But you're a liar. It is a bribe.
Of course.
What do I have to do for it?
Give me the rest of the day.
It's a deal.
She was so enthusiastic. You know, she had these great bursts of, what? Verve. Tony Craig had dynamite verve.
Did you ever get her a job?
Acting? Oh, come on, she was no actress. Personality, sure. Charm, she had lots. But talent, well, her talent was in her smile. I finally had to lay it on her. She just didn't have it. But she was a good kid. So I did what I could. I called Murray.
Murray?
Golden Gate Escort. It's the new thing, you know. Rent a girl. Murray tries harder because he's last. So I thought I'd send him a charger like Tony. You know, do them both a favor. Hey, I don't know why you're looking for her, but these might help you find her. Super stills. That kid didn't have a bad angle. Full face, profile.
Mike, it just hit me.
What?
Where I saw this face. Here it is.
could be twins.
Read them, Meg.
Deceased, Kara Hale, female, Caucasian, age 22. Found murdered March 6, 1972, Seattle, Washington. Assailant unknown, last place of employment, Schuyler Escort Service.
Well, more than a coincidence, eh?
Well, odds don't go that high.
Mike.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm Tony Craig. I just got off the phone with Austin. He's checking out the other tenants. One of them said that they talked to her a couple of weeks ago. Said that she was talking about checking out, going back to San Antonio. Said she was frightened, but he didn't know why.
I think we do, Norm.
It isn't too low, is it?
No.
Are you sure?
Live with it a while. You'll see.
I don't know why I'm arguing with you.
Pointless. Come here.
But you bought 4 other outfits. Don't you want to see them?
Here.
Oh, I want you to see them.
I know what you'll look like. That's why I chose them.
Same way you knew what music I'd like. And what wine? Where's the flaw, Emery Gilliam?
What?
How did she let you go?
Who?
Your wife.
Oh, Anita. She wanted to grow old, gracefully.
How old are you?
51.
No, I mean, right now, right this minute.
My life is starting all over, Kara.
Kara?
Kara Mia.
Whatever that means.
Heart of mine. I can help you, Kim. I can make you into something we'll both be proud of. Would you like that?
Very much.
Do something for me.
What?
Let down your hair.
You do it.
Mrs. Short?
Yes, come on in. I'll be through in a minute.
1, 2, 3, 4, and there you are, ladies. That's it.
Oh, please.
Inspector Carl.
Oh, hello. Excuse me.
I wonder if you could give us a few minutes of your time.
Yes, of course. Is it about Tony?
Yeah, I believe you talked to one of our inspectors earlier, and you mentioned to him that Miss Craig seemed frightened about something.
Yes, I did. She said that she was going home, but she didn't say why.
And you think it was a man?
I'm sure it was.
Well, do you know who?
Oh, no. She really kept him to herself once she found him.
Excuse me, but could I ask you why you think she was seeing only one man?
Well, it had to be. I mean, what was she earning before? $150 a week with a service? And she was seeing someone almost every night, and then she stopped. I know it was a man.
Now, how do you know?
Well, all the new clothes and that streak in her hair. It was always down the same way. Besides, that's the way it was with Artie.
Artie?
My husband. I met him, and that was it for me, too. Except for now that we both feel secure with each other, then maybe we need a little extra money or something.
Well, excuse me, but you're hired out through the same escort service?
Golden Gate, same as Tony.
And you still go?
Yes.
Even though you're married?
Oh, sure, a lot of the girls do. It's really nothing can get heavy unless... Oh, wow. You think that the man that she met at the service is the man who...
Mrs. Short?
I want you to tell me everything that you know about this escort service and about everybody who uses it.
A penny.
What?
For your thoughts.
Oh, forgive me.
10 minutes without a word. Where have you been?
Okay. Look at it. Constant, powerful, timeless.
Are you afraid of growing old, Amory?
Not now. Lovely.
I'm not sure it's me.
It's you.
You know what's scary, Amory? Sometimes I think you know me better than I know myself.
I see you very clearly. I've waited for you for a long time. We belong, Kim. Together. Here or someplace like this. Have you ever been to the tower?
What tower?
Robinson Jeffers Tower. Down the coast, south of here, near Big Sur. It's a fortress against the world.
Who is he?
A poet.
And he built his own home?
With his own hands, stone by stone.
What does he write about?
The sea, nature, man's failure, violence, wildness, the power of passion, love.
I'd like to read him someday.
I intend for you to.
I'll bet you have a whole reading list picked out for me. You're too much, Amory. These clothes, my hair, the pictures in my apartment, the music I listen to, the books I read. My whole life. You want to change everything. But why me in the first place? Why not somebody who already has it already in the first place?
Do you mind?
I'm not sure. I'm really not. It's all so sudden, so serious. I just...
Just let it happen. We'll go there, to the tower.
Now?
Well, it's not far from here. We have the time. I want you to see it.
I can't.
That is one word that is deleted from your vocabulary as of this moment.
Amory, I have a date. Amory, I'm sorry. I really am. But whatever it is you want me to be, even if I want it too, it can't happen this fast. I need time.
You don't have to keep this date.
Amory, you love the sea, right? Well, maybe one of the reasons you love the sea is because it's free. I'm free, too. Until I choose not to be. And that's something nobody can change, not even you.
This is a license, Lieutenant. All nice and legal. So if you're thinking about hassling me, you can forget about it.
Murray. Murray Taylor? Name change legal, too?
My mother's maiden name.
Your mother's maiden name. Does she know what you're doing with her name these days?
She was a lady. And so are the others in this book, too.
Well, we'd like to ask you about one of those ladies, Tony Craig.
The one that got hit?
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know anything about it.
What do you know about her?
Just that she was a nice kid. Brought me lots of action. I could have used a dozen like her.
Miss Ryan told us how she got here. All we want to know is how long she stayed.
Till she found a live one.
Who was it?
Why, me. I just collect a $50 fee and split it right down the middle.
Now, come on. You know who goes out with the same girl more than once.
Sure. But what she does on a date is her own business. I don't want to know about that. Just so she doesn't spill on the tablecloth and makes nice.
I want a list of every guy who saw Tony Craig a second time.
Nothing said that the guy you're after's got to be on my list, Lieutenant. I got a very classy clientele here.
That's just the kind of list I want to see.
Did you want to see me?
Yes, sir.
Now, if it's about insurance...
No, my name is Inspector Keller. I'm with the San Francisco Police Department.
Oh, well, I can't remember doing anything illegal lately, but then I can't count too much on remembering anything lately. You sure it's me you want to talk to?
Yes, sir, I think so. It has to do with a young lady called Tony Craig.
No, I read about it. Awful. Let's sit down. My legs ain't what they used to be. Over here.
Now, regarding Tony Craig.
Oh, yes. I read all about it in the papers. Just awful.
Well, how did you happen to meet her?
I won her.
You won her?
Mm-hmm. She was second prize. We don't always just sit around here, you know. We go to ball games, nightclubs, have dances. We may be old, but we ain't dead. That poor girl. She couldn't have been over 24, 25 years old.
You were mentioning you won the second prize.
Mm-hmm. Raffle. We have raffles here all the time. That time I won second prize. It was a dinner and a date.
Well, was she from an escort service?
Maybe, but harmless. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. She was really quite a charming girl. You know, she used to chatter away, laugh at my silly stories, and lovely evening. I'm afraid that that's all I can tell you about her.
Well, that's all right. But would you mind if I asked you one more question?
No, go ahead.
What was first prize?
You might find it hard to believe.
Well, try me.
You get to sit right here in front of the television. And for a whole evening, and no one can give you an argument, you get the remote control switch right in the palm of your hand for the whole evening.
That's fantastic.
Good afternoon.
Amory Gilliam?
Correct.
Lieutenant Stone.
Yes?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Concerning?
Tony Craig.
The girl who was found in the park.
Under a pile of rocks.
Yes, I read about it. Please come in.
Thank you.
I was just catching up on my late afternoon phone calls. Won't you sit down, Lieutenant Stone, was it?
Yes. I like to work out the kinks every chance I get. Most of the time I'm behind the desk or the wheel of a car. Are you a collector, Mr. Gilliam?
Of sorts. Nothing too expensive. Graphics, mostly. May I get you a drink?
Oh, no. No, thanks. I'm happy. Graphics, eh? What's this, these small numbers here in the corner? What do they tell you?
They tell you how many copies were run. And which number that particular piece is.
17 over 50. That means 50 of them were run off, and this is the 17th.
That's right.
Must be valuable.
Depends on the artist.
And the artist of this one is?
Matisse.
Well, the signature's kind of small, isn't it? It's framed beautifully. Yeah, they all are.
I have them custom made to complement each particular piece.
Who does the work for you?
Various people. But why do you ask, Lieutenant? Are you planning on having someone framed?
Okay, that's very good. Mr. Gilliam, how well did you know Tony Craig?
Not well.
How did you meet her?
Lieutenant, it occurs to me that by now you are well aware that I met her through an escort service, and that I saw her on 3 separate occasions.
Only 3, Mr. Gilliam?
3, Lieutenant.
Now, that's a funny number. Once, you didn't like her. Twice, you liked her a little. 3 times, Mr. Gilliam, why only 3? Why not 4?
I suppose because after 3 strikes, you're out. I asked her 3 times. She said no 3 times.
What did you ask her?
To come and see my etchings.
And you struck out.
Yes, Lieutenant. Look, I'm sorry, but I have very little time. Would you mind coming to the point?
Have you ever been to Seattle?
Often. It's one of my favorite cities.
The early part of March?
I'm not sure. I can find out for you, though. My records are with my taxman.
Well, could you find out for me, let's say, before tomorrow morning?
No problem at all.
Around 10?
Fine.
I'll see you then. Too bad she never saw these. I bet she would have liked them.
Matisse. M-A-T-I-S...
Double S-E.
S-E. Foreigners wanted to learn to spell.
This one doesn't have to. He's a painter. Hasidian. Why don't you look it up if you can't spell it?
Coroner's seal still on the place?
Yeah. And I only want that one picture. And by 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, I want a complete report of this guy, Amory Gilliam.
Gilliam. Is that 1 L or 2?
2.
Thanks again, Pa. It was a lovely evening, as usual.
Night.
Are you Mrs. Gilliam?
Yes.
I wonder if we could have a few minutes of your time. This is Inspector Keller. I'm Lieutenant Stone.
Oh, certainly. Jenny, go on with your lesson. I'll be right back.
Your daughter's got quite a forehand.
Well, it's my granddaughter, but thank you very much. Yes?
And we'd like to ask you a few questions about your husband.
Amory? Was he all right?
Well, I spoke to him yesterday, and I have an appointment with him at 10 o'clock this morning.
Well, then he's in some sort of trouble.
He could be.
Poor Amory, what is it?
I don't know how close you have been with him recently, but anything that you can tell me about him over the past few months, I'd like to know.
Well, we've been separated for almost a year.
Was that your idea or his, ma'am?
Well,
I'm sorry for being so personal, but it's really important.
There isn't anything really to hide. It's just, I guess Amory just didn't like the idea of getting old. The thought of dying suddenly seemed to terrify him.
Started seeing younger women.
One in particular.
You know which one?
No, he never told me, and I never asked. It was apparent that she meant a lot to him. I realized that when he kept finding excuses to check his territory up there. The plane fare alone must have put quite a dent in his expense account.
Excuse me, but was this territory in Seattle?
Yes.
Mrs. Gilliam, I think you ought to tell us everything that you can remember about those trips.
Oh, Amory. Amory, they're beautiful, all of them. And the luggage, I've never had anything like this. But why?
I thought you should have a proper trousseau.
A what? Oh, you're putting me on.
No.
Amory,
Marry me, Kim.
I can't. Oh, this isn't real.
Don't give me your answer now. Wait until you've seen it.
What?
Our own private tower. Yours and mine. It's on a point at Crystal Cove near Monterey. I'll take this down while you decide what else you want. I told you I'd show you Robinson Jeffers Tower. Then it occurred to me that we ought to have our own. Not as imposing, perhaps. Not built of stone. But built of what we can put in it. From the strength we give each other. The beauty we can create. The eternity we can share. I love you, Kim.
Amory, I can't. It's not that I'm not fond of you. I'm very fond of you. I really am.
Wait.
Amory.
Wait.
Amory Gilliam, 52 years old, male. Manufacturer's representative, top tool and die firm. Married 30 years, father of 3 children, all grown and all graduated from college. Right so far?
Right. And according to his wife, he seemed to develop an almost overnight obsession with dying. And that's when he started having affairs with younger chicks. So what do you think?
Top of the head? Could be.
Top of the head? 8 years in shrink school and you're going to give me the top of your head?
Easy, man. The ego's a fragile thing. You know, too much flattery. I'll need to find my own shrink. What else you got?
The girl that he finally left his wife for lived in Seattle. Now, if we can prove that that was the girl that was murdered in March, Kara Hale, then I think we got something.
Mike?
Yeah?
No message on your boy Gilliam, but there's a picture from the Craig apartment.
You know, you just might have a classic type there. I mean, a guy gives up everything he's built over a lifetime for some chick and she rejects him.
18 over 50.
I think Gilliam's number may be up. He's got 17 off the same run.
Yeah, if he killed the first chick, then he might want to recreate her, even down to the streak in her hair, if that's what your Kara Hale had.
She had a streak, yeah.
And it could be a pattern. Seeking perfection. Killing her to keep from losing her. Again and again, if necessary.
Listen, all of this could tie in, because we got a report on an assault case last night. This guy left this girl that he met at one of these escort services.
Which one?
Bay Area. Said he had seen her 5 different times, same girl. So last night when he leaves her, he gets jumped. No robbery, so he figures what, jealousy?
Got the girl's name?
Yeah, Kim Ahern.
Get her home phone number. I'm on a list of every guy that ever dated her.
Listen, you want a description on that guy that got jumped last night?
Rugged looking, gray hair, well dressed, 6 feet tall, 52 years old.
Yeah, you could be a real psycho.
Are you sure that's the girl's number?
Yeah, it's the number of the operator. Can I speak to Miss Ahern, please? Is this the answering service? Would she leave word where she could be reached? Oh, come on. Yes, please. And how long is she going to be gone? I see. No, there's no message. Thank you very much. She left town with a friend for a few days.
A friend? That takes care of my call. Where are they headed?
Crystal Cove Point.
That's near Monterey. Let's move. Hasijin?
Yeah.
Put out an APB on Gilliam. Check a DMV on the make and model of his car, and then give it to the highway patrol. You got that?
Talk about rejection.
Let's go and take a look at the inside.
No, Amory.
Why not?
It's a lovely house. I just know I don't want to live in it.
How can you tell until you've seen the inside?
I just know.
That's nonsense.
Amory, please.
I want you to.
Amory, it's cold. I don't like it.
You will.
Amory, let's go back.
No, Kim. There is no going back. Now we're here. This is where we stay.
Amory.
This is where we belong. You and I together.
Wait.
Nothing can reach us here.
No, just wait.
Nothing can change.
Wait a minute. I think I missed a chapter somewhere. Do you want to fill me in? Amory, is this somewhere you've been before with someone else?
No.
Am I supposed to be that someone else? Is that it? Amory, that's weird. That's sick. I don't want any part of it. Not the hair, not the clothes, not the list of poets. None of it. It's over, Amory. It's over.
Carla, I gave it all up for you. I gave it all up for you, Carla.
Marie.
We can have more than anyone has ever had before, ever. Believe me. Trust me. Trust me.
No!
Carla!
Gilliam. Let her go. Come on, that's not what you want. Gilliam, you don't want to die. That's what you're running from. Now, you let her go, Gilliam. Let her live. Gilliam. Gilliam, listen. Are you listening? Listen, Gilliam. Listen, man. Are you listening? Huh?
Yes. Yes.
said this was going to be our private tower, just like the one the poet built in Big Sur.
Poet?
Robinson Jeffers. He built his own place out of rocks, called it a tower beyond tragedy.
I'd call him a dreamer. Man hasn't come up with a place that safe yet.
Some men keep trying. Thank you.
San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production, starring Karl Malden, also starring Michael Douglas. With guest stars, Peter Strauss, Bernie Casey, Elaine Giftos. Tonight's episode, Time Lock.
Hey, Dominic, you deadhead, wake up. Come on, you're up and you're staying up, you crummy con, you lunk. No way you get your beauty sleep today, no matter how much you need it.
Get off my back, Mouse.
Come on, up.
Asking for it.
Okay, we'll do it this way.
I'm warning you.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna let you have it.
I'm scared you're gonna get it first. Go ahead, you big bag of wind. It's your last chance. After today, you get a new keeper, you big gorilla. After today.
It is my last chance, isn't it? Okay, you little pencil-neck punk. You asked for it. You've been asking for it for 27 months.
Help! Get him off me! Axe murderer! Maniac!
Hey, I'm gonna miss you, man. Time to hit the streets.
30 minutes, man. 6:30.
California Human Resources Development wants this work furlough program to work, Jepson. Now, you blow it, you're going to blow it for everybody.
Oh, no chance.
Well, you know your special conditions on this release?
No booze.
Think you can do that?
Look, I've been dry almost 3 years in here. I mean, in there.
Well, keep it that way out there. Your wife coming to pick you up?
No, I kind of wanted to get the job first and surprise her. You know, be able to tell her I'm out for good.
Yeah. Well, HRD has a list of 5 interviews for you. I think the best one is Herman's Boatyard. They have a policy of hiring parolees, but you don't see them until this afternoon.
All right?
Now, it's your job to make all the interviews, or any other leads you might have. Newspapers, friends, whatever.
Yes, sir.
Bobby, you got 32 hours. Use them.
I will.
And you get a job, you show us proof of employment by 5 o'clock Friday afternoon, you don't come back here. You dig it?
Yes, sir.
What do your work credits come to?
Oh, $23 and some change.
Let me bump it 5.
Hey, you...
Mail it to me. You don't belong here, Jepson. So lay off the sauce, and let's have no reunions. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Good luck.
Wiki. Now, listen, that's a federal offense, isn't it?
Hey, Steve, you made that one way, didn't you?
You, out! Everybody, out! Come out! That's a mad group.
Well, you all packed?
Everything but my snorkel. Now, will you get out of here so I can finish this up?
What is this? What, that liquor store gig? That's supposed to be on Olson's desk already.
Well, I just saw something I wanted to clear up.
What are you talking about? Oh, man, you're gonna do it, aren't you?
What?
You're gonna sit here messing around till you come up with some excuse to stay.
Well, you're keeping me here now.
Hasidian told me. He told me 6 months ago when you signed up for this charter thing you wouldn't go.
Okay, buddy boy, out.
He told me this would be what, your 4th deposit in a row you lost. You know how much money that is?
Yes, I've got an idea how much money that is. Whose paycheck do you think they're pulling it out of? The mayor's?
You know, you're really a character. You don't trust anybody with your city, do you?
My city? What are you talking about, my city?
You know what I'm talking about. It's the truth. You don't take 10 minutes for lunch. How are you going to go take 10 days sitting under a tree?
I tell you what I'm going to take. I'm going to take you apart in just 10 seconds.
All right, Lieutenant, that's it.
All right. Oh,
you
come
have
on.
the right to remain silent?
Out!
All right, I'm coming back here this afternoon, 45 minutes before departure, and with code 3.
1.
Then I am going to handcuff you to that old
3,
lady tour director,
4,
and then I'm going to take that
5,
key and drop it right down
6,
her moo-moo. See you
7,
later.
8, 9, and 10. Get out!
Wiki.
Well, that looks okay. You got a pretty good record. That's all right.
Thanks.
Let me ask you something. You still carry your ticket?
Ticket?
Your license, your driver's license.
Well, it expired, you know, while I was inside. But it was never revoked or anything.
What kind was it?
Just a California license.
You mean to tell me nobody told you you'd need a dual-axle truck license here?
No. But it's no trouble to pick that up, is it? I mean, I can go down there and get
Look,
myself...
fella, we really need a guy that knows how to handle the rigs here.
Well, how much of a trick can that be? Learn to shift more gears, that's...
I don't know. Maybe I could ask the boss, huh?
Great. You want me to go with you now?
That's no good. He's gone till Tuesday out of town.
Yeah, but Tuesday's too late. I've only got 29 hours
fella,
left.
I'm sorry. I really am. You gotta know how it is.
Hey, that's all right. Look, thanks for the time.
How do you do, Mr. Jepson? Sit down, please.
Thank you.
You know, there was a very important item left incomplete on this form.
What's that?
Your typing skills. How many words a minute do you type?
Well, I don't know exactly. I mean, I don't think I've ever been timed or anything.
Shall we do it now?
Sure.
All right. Time.
Sure. Well, then, I understand.
It's just out of my hands completely. I hope you really do understand. We would like to help.
Sure.
We'll keep your name on file.
Yeah, thanks. Say, excuse me. What time do you have?
10 minutes to 12.
Give me a shot of rye.
Herb Shaker's buying. What's the matter, buddy? I just want to talk to you for a minute.
Some other time, maybe. I got an appointment now.
Hey, that's not very friendly.
Shaker, we were never friends.
Hey, Jepson. Jepson. Hey, Jepson, just a minute. Hey, listen, I got to talk to you.
What about?
When they spring you?
This morning.
Then you know.
Know what?
Oh, man, somebody's coming down on me real tough. I miss buying it by that much. There's only one guy I can think of who might want to nail me. What'd you hear in the yard about McPhee?
Nothing.
Oh, listen, you had to hear something. He's after me, isn't he? He's still hot about that hassle we had, right?
He's still got a steel plate in his head. How should he feel?
Well, then he did it, didn't he? He put out a contract. Who'd he buy? Who?
I don't know anything, man. Leave me alone, will you?
Listen, you don't have to worry about that little punk. I can take care of him. But I gotta know who he turned loose on me.
I don't know.
That's a lie. You're lying. There are no secrets in there. Those walls got ears. He's got somebody out here looking for me, and you know who it is. Hey! Where are you going? Police! Hey! Over here! Police! Officer! Officer! That's That's him. He killed that guy. Okay, hold it. Stand back, everybody.
Emergency homicide department, Lieutenant Mike Stone, fast. Stone, this is Jepson, Bobby Jepson. Hey, you gotta help me, man. You're all I got.
He's been out, what, 6:30 to 12, not even 6 hours.
I was thinking about Hawaii.
Oh.
Look, as soon as we get the report, let me take it over, all right?
We'll see.
You said his problem's drinking?
Was.
But the call said he was coming out of a bar when it happened. You think...
I'll know what I think when I have something to think about.
Right.
Turn on this corner.
I don't know, Mike. I think he went out on a limb when he got busted.
Limb? What limb? I made a court appearance. Big deal.
As a character witness, I'd say that's a little unusual, isn't it?
Oh, he's a good kid.
Manslaughter, huh?
Cracked the guy over the skull 3 times his size. Self-defense. The guy never got up.
Did you see it happen?
Didn't have to. I've seen that boy in action since he was 12. Coached him myself in the police athletic league. Never missed a game when he was all-state halfback in high school. No way he plays it dirty.
The judge didn't agree.
Well, it happens.
Yeah.
Right here.
Lieutenant, there's your man over there. The victim was a guy named Shako.
Herb Shako?
Yeah, you know him?
I had that pleasure once.
It's narcotics, right?
Right. You got the witness?
Yeah, he's the guy at the pool table. He was at the bus stop. Said he saw Jepson shove Shako.
I got him, Mike.
Okay.
Mike, thanks for coming.
Now, what are you doing in a place like this?
Mike, listen, I can't...
No, you listen. Now, you had a condition on that pass. This place or any place like it was off limits. Now, what are you doing?
Mike, I never touched a drop, I swear. I started to, but I didn't have to. You can ask him.
So what happened?
I was starting to leave when Shako stopped me. Wanted to buy a round.
You know him from inside?
Yeah, a hustler, you know. Look, I didn't want any part of him.
The kid at the pool table said that you killed him.
Well, he's wrong, Mike. I know what it looked like, but he's wrong.
Sure, I'm sure. What's to miss? There were 6, 8 people out there. Most of them were looking right at these two.
Why was that?
They were arguing. The dead guy was grabbing the other guy's jacket, asking him for something.
What?
Who knows? Money.
Now, wait a minute. Are you guessing, or did he say money? Okay. Okay, let's hang in with what we know, all right? What happened then?
Well, the truck came looping down Embarcadero and zap.
Zap.
Yeah, he shoved the other guy right into that truck.
You saw that?
I was standing right next to him.
I'm not asking that. I'm saying you saw him shove the other man into the street.
Yeah. The truck was trying to miss some little car. He hit his air horn and ripped right around the corner.
Did you hear the air horn before or after the man went into the street? Before? Then you were looking at the truck.
Yeah, sure.
So you weren't actually watching the two men all the time?
Well, maybe not every second. This McPhee that he was afraid of. Is that Mickey McPhee?
Yeah. He's inside, but he's still operating. Got big connections. He could have bought somebody to hit Shaco, I guess. But at least Shaco was sure he did.
Yeah. Okay, now, this guy that you say you saw come back in here, how big again?
Big. 6 foot, 6'1", corduroy sport jacket, rust-colored, dark slacks, brown maybe. I can't say for sure.
Tie?
I told you, Mike, I only saw him from... Are you testing me, Mike?
Do I have to?
I'm sorry.
I'll get on it. You want me to call Irene?
No.
She should know.
Mike, please, not this. She doesn't need this. What are the odds of finding a guy I can't even describe?
You leave the odds to me.
Okay, if I want to ask you any more questions, I can get you this number here.
Right. Now, hold it a minute. Son, there was a guy outside at the bus stop, about 6'1". Came in here just ahead of the suspect. Did you see him?
I only saw the guy you were talking to. I saw him do it, and I saw him try to run.
Yeah, but he says he ran in here after that big guy. He's wearing a rust-colored jacket, corduroy maybe, brown slacks. Son, are you sure you didn't see him do it?
No way. There was just the two of them, and they argued just like I said, and then he shoved the other guy and tried to run.
All right. Look, if you happen to think of anything later, give me a call, will you?
Sure. That all?
That's all.
Thank you. What did Jepson say?
He didn't do it.
Now, is that you talking or him?
I believe him.
Well, I just might, too. That witness couldn't possibly have seen Jepson push Shaco. Right. His eyes. They were on the truck when he heard the air horn.
Good work.
Now, who is this guy you're talking about, this big man? Is that for real?
Well, he better be. I'm going to ask around.
Wait a minute. You got a plane to catch, you remember?
I got a job to do.
Oh, come on, Mike. You're not blowing another $100 deposit. I can take this.
Buddy boy, we're talking about somebody's life. I'll go out and see if I can find the big guy, and well, you hit the streets and see what you can pick up on Herb Shaco.
Cat's in the bag. The bag's in the bay.
No problems?
Not for you. Somebody else, maybe.
What do you mean?
The bag? Some friend of his is holding it.
Who?
Spy me. What, do you care?
Only thing I care about now is you're hustling some China doll while I'm staring at last month's centerfold.
Well, now, that's a problem I can't help you with.
I like your style, LeBeau. I really do. Send me a snapshot, at least.
But who did you know in Q that was 6'1", 160 pounds, about 40 years old, sandy hair, blue eyes, and he had a scar over his right eye, and it drooped a little?
You saw him?
No. But enough people did to give me a picture. Now, the bartender said that he came in right after Shaco, hung around, played the pinball machine.
Well, then you can get me out.
No, I can't. I need more than that. I need the man.
I don't know, Mike.
Well, think. Think.
I can't remember anybody with a scar like that. I can't, Mike. I can't.
Okay. Maybe McPhee can.
Are you going up there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, this might take a little time. You want me to have Irene come over?
Mike, we've been through that
You
already.
owe it to her. She played it straight for 3 years waiting for you.
What'd she put those 3 years in? She come back down here and see me right back in the tank? Every time I turn around, it's right back down the tube. I mean, what is it, Mike? What makes me a loser?
Thinking like one. Now, you hang in there. You hang loose. We'll get the guy. Don't worry.
May I help you?
Yeah, you're holding a ticket for me, LeBeau.
Oh, yes, Mr. LeBeau. We were afraid you weren't going to make it. You know, we sail at 6 o'clock.
We?
Just a figure of speech, Mr. LeBeau.
Now, that's too bad.
How are you?
Stone and Keller?
Yes, sir. Weapons, ammo, cuffs? Jim Pritchard from HRD is up in records now, Lieutenant. Said to tell you they've been digging ever since you called. Still haven't come up with anybody fitting your description they could tie to McPhee in South Block.
Well, how about seeing McPhee?
It's all right. He's in the machine shop. I can take you over.
No. You gotta be kidding. Is that what you came up here for, Lieutenant? To arrest me?
Well, the people I talked to outside said you tangled with Shaker when he was up here. You swore you'd get him.
Ever have your skull laid open with a wrench? You say a lot of crazy things.
You in the infirmary for 3 months. You tried to have him hit twice in the yard, once in the mess hall. You were the one that spread the word Shaker could run, but he couldn't hide.
You get around.
What do you know about it, McPhee?
Just what you told me, Lieutenant. Herbie Shaker didn't know enough to use a crosswalk. Is that really what brought you guys up here?
What brought us up here was Bobby Jepson.
Jepson? Little clean jeans. How's he wrapped up with Shaker?
He stands to take the jolt.
Oh.
We see it as a setup.
How's the DA gonna see it?
I went to Shako's apartment, found 5 hollow point 30-30 slugs in the plaster. They went through his window about 6 o'clock this morning.
That's just when Bobby was walking out of here.
I see. But then he was walking the streets with Shaker when it happened. Is that it?
I'm going to give it to you straight, McPhee. And I want it back the same way. Bobby Jepson's a good kid. He doesn't belong in here. And I can keep him out if I can find that guy who shoved Shaker.
Who's that?
That's what I want from you.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You're telling me you think I put out a contract, and now you want to know who I bought? I mean, do you really think if that's what I did, I'd be dumb enough to tell you?
No. No, we think you'd be smart enough to help us if the information we got was wrong.
Sure. Anything I can do. I mean, I really owe the law a lot. Right?
Pritchard, you've got to come up with something.
We've been back all the way, Lieutenant. McPhee's whole stretch.
Well, did you check everybody that's in and out of here?
Past 3 years.
3 years? Wait a minute. We're talking about 6 for McPhee, right?
Right.
Not here.
Sure. If the tax men put him in, that would have been minimum security. Where was he before?
Have to look.
What's with the tax man? I thought he was a real public enemy.
He was, but clever. They finally nailed him on tax evasion.
Here we are. He drew Chino. We got lucky 3 years ago.
Why was that?
He was a born organizer. Had Chino wired for just about every kind of activity you can think of. Some of it got a little rough. Then he did, too. They send him to us to straighten him out. How do you unkink a corkscrew?
So if our man didn't know McPhee here...
Then he could have known him in Chino.
Right.
How much time will it take to comb those records?
Time?
No problem. At Rudolph's, we don't worry about the clock. We worry about the customer.
You know, I need it by 5.
Then you'll have it by 5. How's that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hello, Irene.
Bobby, why didn't you tell me you were getting out today?
I was gonna knock on the door with a dozen roses in one hand and a job card in the other. But here we are. Just like every weekend for the past 27 months.
Mike Stone said that it was a mistake.
Did he tell you it's a mistake that started in a bar?
Bobby. Why?
Why? Because I fumbled 3 straight interviews. I couldn't handle the right kind of truck. I couldn't handle a crummy typing test. I couldn't handle being out.
Don't, Bobby. Don't put yourself down like that. Bobby. You never got to be college All-American, okay? And you're not a doctor or a lawyer or a banker or a teacher. You're just a guy, like a lot of other guys, who live a life without headlines. Who find something that they do well and make their own way. Make a good home for their families. That's all you have to be. That's all I ever wanted.
No, Irene. I'll tell you what I am. I just had it laid out on a booking slip what I am. Convicted felon. I've got the record and the social contacts to prove it. Guys like Herb Shako, who can walk up to me on any street corner at any time and drag me right back into the gutter with him. And that's not where I want you.
What do you mean?
What I said 3 years ago. Go see a lawyer.
Haven't I proved anything to you in all this time?
Irene, this charge means a life sentence. Even with parole, I'm talking about 12, 15 years.
But they haven't proved anything yet.
Irene, they've got a guy who's going to walk into that courtroom in a suit and tie and tell them that he saw a convict already doing time for manslaughter shove another con under a truck. Now, what are the solid citizens of San Francisco going to think about that, I mean, what chance do I have?
Well, you've got Mike Stone. And, if it matters, me.
I was afraid the time pressure might get to Jepson. He felt he had so much to prove. But you see, the work furlough program...
Oh, I like the program. I just don't like putting a time lock on any man's chance for freedom. Now, we tell somebody that it all hangs on their going out and getting a job. Well, I think they ought to have more than one shot at it. Not have to feel that it's all over if they blow one lousy chance. I'm sorry. I like this kid. I care for him. He had a shot at something once that a lot of us dreamed about. You put a ball in this boy's hands, forget it. He was off. Nobody could stop him.
You never told me what happened. He get hurt?
North-South All-Star game, Coliseum in L.A. I flew down to see it. Clean play. But you could hear that leg snap all the way up to the 65th row.
Broke his spirit, too, huh?
Completely. All those good moves on the field, and just like that, over. Nothing. Nothing but bad ones off the field. But, I certainly appreciate you coming in on this.
Records, Jensen. Right. What have you got? 3 years ago, July? Could be our man. Are you sure about that scar?
You have the time to McPhee.
Good. Right eye. Now, look, can you time to a Michael R. McPhee? Yeah, Mickey. He's checking. But the make you gave me squares with a guy they paroled 3 years ago. Puts him in your time period.
What's his name?
LeBeau. Darryl LeBeau.
How do you spell that last name?
Wait a minute. Yeah, go ahead. Same work detail, 2 years.
That's our man.
Can you give me a spelling? Yeah, go ahead.
Parole and community services, please.
Yeah. Right, got it. Thanks. Okay, you fellas take it easy down there.
Supervisor's office. Art Flynn. Art, Mike Stone. I'm fine, thanks. Listen, I need some information about a fella sent to you from Chino about 3 years ago. Around July. Name is LeBeau. Darryl LeBeau. That's L-E...
Capital B-E-A-U.
L-E capital B-E-A-U. First name is Darryl, D-A-R-R-Y-L. Thanks, I'll hold on. Say, what chance is there for you to come to the city?
Very possible.
Well, I'd like for you to tell Bobby that we're on to something. He'll need it about now.
Sure.
Yes. Yes, I'm here. Well, his parole is up? Well, what's the last known address you have on him?
Pier 35, swing downtown first to Rudolph's Men's Store, Polk in California.
do me a favor? Could you see if McPhee had any other visitors today?
Sure, just 1 sec. Yeah, guy named LeBeau. Darryl LeBeau.
What time was that?
1:12.
Hold on to that. I'll be back with a warrant. Good thinking, buddy boy.
And we thank thee, dear Heavenly Father, for all of thy blessings. In his holy name we pray.
I'll get it.
In a moment. Amen. It's the plumbing, I know it. Probably in number 6.
Come in, please.
Yes, police. You have a tenant in number 8, LeBeau. He doesn't seem to answer. I wonder if you could tell us where he is.
Is there some kind of trouble?
We'd like to ask him a few questions.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
Why's that?
He's gone.
Well, where?
He said his trip. Had the utilities turned off and everything.
When was this?
Just a while ago. 40, 45 minutes maybe.
Well, do you have any idea where we can get in touch with him or where he was going?
No. He's a very quiet man. Keeps to himself.
Well, did you happen to see him leave?
No.
The big man?
Yes, son, the big man.
Yes, when I was playing outside.
Did you see him leave in his car?
He didn't get in a car. He got in a taxi cab.
What color?
Orange.
Orange. That's C&W cabs 555-3323. I'll radio for a search warrant.
Right. May I use your phone, please?
Certainly.
Please forgive me. Dispatch, please. This is Mike Stone, San Francisco Police. You picked up a fare at 2207 Taylor about 45 minutes ago. I'd like the destination.
I thought I said no reunions.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Mike Stone told me about everything, including the guy you saw run off. He's checking him out right now.
Who is he?
Name's Darryl LeBeau.
I don't know him.
He knows McPhee.
Well, then I'm clear.
Not until Mike raps it.
That could be never.
And it seems like he's got more confidence in you than you've got in him.
I just meant...
Yeah, I know. There's one more problem.
What's that?
I just checked with my office, and I got a message that the board knows about this whole thing. They're trying to get a hold of me. They want to pull the plug.
Well, what do we do?
Well, I could stop picking up my messages, and you could start having more faith in Mike Stone.
Attention all units. Vicinity of Embarcadero, Pier 33. Code 3 now in effect. Please assist.
Unit 8-1, closing in on Pier 33. How about that liner? Talk to the captain yet?
The main office has been contacted, Lieutenant. They're trying to get word through now.
Well, stay on it. I don't want that ship to leave the dock.
Malden!
He's going under. Mike, get an ambulance! Are you okay?
It's like a cold shower after a hard workout. But what are you laughing about? What? What?
The time you got.
What are you worried about the time? Oh, man. But what are you laughing about? You blew another $100 deposit to Hawaii.
Oh, maybe next year.
Yeah,
Don't forget your coat.
Sure.
Pick up your shoes.
I got my shoes.
No, I make it 49ers and 6.
6?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Dallas hasn't given up 6 points the last 3 games.
Well, the Brody on target, no sweat. Don't laugh, it's true.
You're one of your boys, huh?
Yeah, you bet your cheap watch it's one of my boys. How long has it been up there?
About 15 minutes.
15 minutes? That's a long time. Maybe I ought to go up.
I think your phone call was enough, Mike.
He can handle it.
What happened? Come on, what happened?
Oh, we scored, gang.
Hey, Bobby, way to go.
Hey, buddy.
Well, I guess I can call my office now.
Look, thanks, man. Thanks for everything. Coach.
Say, we gotta get rolling. You wanna lift?
Thanks, but they're gonna check me out on the routine.
I think I'll just hang in here, too.
Thanks a lot.
Now, that's one of your boys I gotta go along with. But the 49ers this year, that's something else. Listen, you gonna give me Dallas and 6 points?
Yes.
I gotta take that.
You got it. Could have had 12. Well, you could have.